basically we lost 2 players. We had too high of a trial. So we just put it on hold until we can find a company that's going to play probably on a regular basis. All right, guys. Welcome to the game. Hopefully, I'm not
Thank you
muted.
for the welcome
Okay,
to
good.
the game.
Yeah.
Woo woo.
Yeah, so this should be the last game of the campaign because there should be a total party kill. Right? That's what Mason's saying. He's saying you guys are all doomed to end the universe.
No, I'm saying we need to sacrifice ourselves.
Same thing. You're all going to die. No, I'm kidding. We're going to let the dice fall where they may. You guys might or might not win. If you don't, then there's always Forgotten Realms.
Oh, I forgot about those.
If you win, then we'll move on to the next chapter, right? Because you guys are only in chapter 9, the Battle of Mytros. What level are you guys? Like 9?
9, but
Yeah.
we have experience from 2 Titans, 2 Empyreans, a giant dragon, and
I think
maybe
the
this guy.
Colossus is going to get all that experience.
Oh, sweet. Level 20 Colossus.
That's right, level 20 Colossus. No, but this campaign does it doesn't end until you die. Right? Okay. So, if you guys don't die, then the campaign's not over. The world must go on, all right? The world must go on. Or the show must go on.
But there is a plan B just in case there is.
Is there?
What, to fight out of Hades or whatever?
Well, I don't know.
Find your way back to the land of the living.
That's right.
Yeah, somebody's done it. I don't remember who did that. Somebody in history was able to do that, right?
Yeah.
The only one I can think of is from the God of War games.
No, I
Or
think.
Doom.
Well, just so you know, the this is a little side note. Way back when, like on episode 0 or episode 1, I said, "Whoa, I didn't even hit enter. Oh my gosh." I gave you guys a chat and then I never even hit enter. There it goes. I'll just give it to you now, even though it's a little too late. But no, I stated back then that this campaign is actually a mixture of 3 campaigns. It is Odyssey of the Dragonlords. That's the template. That's the overall gist. But I'm drawing inspiration from a couple of other campaigns that I have. One of them is, what is it called? Classic Greek Adventures, right? So that's a campaign module that I have that I pulled inspiration in. And then there's another module I have called the Odyssey of, or the Theros, whatever, the mythical Odyssey of Theros or something like that. But that's basically the I get a lot of, and that one's actually made for 5e. The classic Greek was like old 2nd edition module, but the Theros module is a 5th edition module, but it's written with I guess Magic the Gathering in mind or whatever. It's a world in the Magic the Gathering universe that they converted into 5e. But the way that campaign starts, just a little heads up, you're in the underworld and you're escaping.
Oh. So you're just gonna keep throwing big bads at us, or big
Until you get to
big
that
strongs
module?
at us.
No. No, the Dragonlords is the main module. I just get like monster ideas and god ideas and stuff from there.
Okay.
They got a lot of cool gods. They got too many cool gods in that module. That module is like every other person you meet is a god, and it's whack. It's just whack. Okay, so little bit of recap. I'm gonna switch maps to the battle map, which I think I should just drag the map up. It'll be easier for me. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can't move the map itself. You guys should be on a map that I made it, the farm vineyards one. Okay, there we go. Map should switch over. Yep, I don't see it, so I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste it over. Yeah, this is not supposed to be an easy fight. You're fighting Kentimane. Come on. There we go. All right, so you got some rerolls refreshed. Can everybody see the turn order tracker, and has anything changed?
Yes, I can see it. No, nothing has changed.
Perfect. Okay, and we're starting with Scrufflebutt's turn. Is that correct?
Yes.
I think that is correct.
I've completely forgotten what I was going to do.
Okay, well, you guys can talk it out while I kind of give you a recap. This is round 2, right? Round 1 took place in the vineyards. Round 2, even though I'm not changing the map, the battle, remember I mentioned the battle is going to be fluid. Kentimane is not waiting around for anybody. He's stomping through the city, crushing and beating things as you guys are swarming around him, fighting him, trying to prevent him from destroying the city. So the map background, I could just put like a gray background and we could go from there, because it's going to change every round where he's at. So, but I just have us on a map so we can kind of see what's going on, kind of get a feel for the battle, et cetera, et cetera. But on the second round, he's actually destroying the Great Agora.
Oh, so he's going to hit that big Sidon statue for me.
Yeah, probably. He's basically just crushing everything in the city. I have a list of things that he destroys, and let's see if you can stop him from destroying all 10 of them.
We get 1 minute?
Well, remember, this is the time scale is not exactly. You get 10 rounds.
Okay.
That might be an hour.
That, I guess that's fair. Well, what, 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute to destroy the city.
Fighting the Flash?
Yeah, that's right. So you summoned a bunch of these spectral warriors to come in and fight alongside you or for you or with you against Kentimane. I know I pulled berserkers out because that's what the horn summons, and they act like berserkers and they have all the abilities and skills of berserkers, but that's not what they look like. They look like Greek hoplites, basically. You know, they look like big shields, you know, breastplates, spears, you know, plumes on their helmets and all that stuff. They look like Greek hoplites. They don't look like Valhalla, Viking barbarians. That's not what they look like. Even though that's all their stats are exactly the same. Your dragons replenished their breath weapons between then and now, and I think a couple of you have already used their breath weapons on Kentimane. But remember, your dragons are metallic and they have 2 breath weapons. So don't forget you've got a secondary breath weapon, which may or may not work on Kentimane. Also, he's got 100 reactions. Or I should say, rephrase that. He does have actually 100 reactions, but I think he has 100 legendary actions. So he's basically taking a legendary action after everyone's turn. So he also regenerates every round. So you have to do more damage to him than he can regenerate. Or, I do believe, because he's made of mostly wood, if you could use fire on him, it'll prevent him from regenerating. I believe. I'm not going to tell you for sure, but my mind is telling me that's the way regeneration works. But
I don't think any of us have fire.
yeah. That's,
hit him with a torch.
Yeah, well, sacred flame or whatever. Which I think is not fire.
It's radiant.
Right. So you need a fireball. Yeah, right in the middle. Well, I think Elias is a fireball, but I think you guys are all low on your resources. You have a lot of hit points regenerated, but you're also taking a lot of damage from this guy. So maybe you got to figure something out. Okay, Scrubble, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna waste some of my low resources.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. You're wasting it.
Yes. Double check the range on that. I think I'm out of range. Oh no, I'm not. Because we're the same height, right?
Yeah, you're about
Ish.
the same height. Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Boop. Oh, that's right. I have to place the thing. Boop.
Yeah, like right in his center.
He's made of little clusters of things. I'm sure it'll fit in there somewhere.
Now, just FYI, he can walk through every one of you except for the Colossus.
Yeah.
Because he has, because he's more than 2 sizes taller, he can move through your spaces. But when he starts his turn there, he has to make a saving throw?
A creature takes damage when it enters the area or starts its turn there. No saving throw.
Why is there a spell DC?
I think just because it's...
I know. It's all good. First time okay, so he'll just take damage as long as he's in that zone.
That's what I'm hoping for.
What else are you going to do? What kind of spell is that? That's an action, okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna walk.
You only have to be within 10 feet to attack him, but you already used your action.
Sorry, trying to move diagonally. 1.
You can also step over these berserkers. You just can't occupy their space.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. I'm really close. I need the Colossus sheet open. That's what I forgot. Cool. That's my turn. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna yell out the Colossus at him. Kentimane, stand down or die like your dog of a son. Yeah.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay, so he spits on the Colossus.
Oh,
That's his response.
that's fair.
And he rolls a 1 and gets a 20.
20 ties.
But nope, it doesn't matter. He rolled a 1.
But yeah.
So I'm pulling his fumble. I think we're using disgraceful. Let me double check. We are using... Nope, awkward, embarrassing, and shameful. Not
That's
disgraceful.
good, because that would have been a terrible card.
Shameful, yes. Okay, he spit, so that's a ranged attack. Your stance is off. Make a DC 16 wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, take a penalty on my next range attack. Okay, so he's going to make a wisdom saving throw. I could fail this, but I don't. Okay, so that was his spit.
Okay, and since my turn is done, I'd like to take a legendary action.
Very good.
I'm going to hit him
Okay,
with the glaive.
all right.
18?
No.
Oh.
You do have 4 rerolls. You also have 4 d6s. Your choice.
We'll probably save those.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just one. Oh, actually, what do you guys think?
I say do it personally. We need to hurt him a lot.
Okay.
It's more favorable to hit him if the odds are in your favor.
Now, I did get a 6 on the die, so I'm just going to do a full reroll.
May the odds forever be in your favor.
So, yeah, I guess I'm using a reroll to hit him with the big glaive. Click. Oh, crit.
That's pretty good.
So, 19 slashing and 18 lightning, which is 37 damage.
Are you attuned to it?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
During that short rest before this fight.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. You don't attune during a short rest, but that's okay.
So we could.
If it's an hour, that's right. You took an hour. That's right. That's right. Taking a look at his immunities. He's not immune to lightning. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Anything else?
No, this is just legendary action.
Okay. So now it's actually his turn. So at the start of his turn, he has to take damage?
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess it's the start of his turn.
Maybe roll
4d4.
Yep.
Or you could just click it again.
Yep. 11.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do regeneration at the same time. There we go. So these little bitty blades, this little cloud of daggers, is cutting at him, you know, slicing at him. He almost ignores it.
A lot of tiny hands to cut off.
Yeah, it's very, well, it's chopping wood, you know, cutting branches and stuff off. He sees this swarm of berserkers, and he grabs one of them. We're going to grab this one. Yeah, he grabs him. Initially taking the 26 bludgeoning. These guys aren't barbarians, they're berserkers, so they don't have like half damage or whatever for being frenzied or raging. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that to you guys. That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah. So he takes his 26 damage, and he is grappled. I'm seeing a net on Hylas. Now, I'm assuming that means he's grappled as well.
He did say that
yeah,
in
he did say
Discord.
that.
Okay. Yeah, and this is something I want to say to specifically to Elias, and to let everyone else remember that I don't care if you show up to the game or not. Your characters can die, so it's pretty disheartening. I mean, I know how I would feel if I wasn't able to make it to a game and then my character got killed because I didn't show up. Well, I just want you to know that's the way it is. If you don't show up and your character gets killed, then he's dead. Now, what that means is I need somebody to play his character. He doesn't just get a pass because he's not showing up. So, who would like to take on the role of Hylas and Valis?
I'm already controlling Andromaca until Adam gets home, so I will pass the first round.
Olma, you want it?
Ptolemy?
I mean, yeah. What class is he again?
He's a cleric.
Oh yeah, I play cleric, so I should be good.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into his character sheet, and I'm going to edit it so that you can see it and edit it. So give me a second. Okay, you should have access to him now.
Okay, yeah. Looks like I got him.
And one more. There's Valis as well.
Got him.
Okay, so right now I'm seeing 3 people grappled. I'm seeing Hylas, Ptolemy, and this Berserker. And Kentimane got cut and regenerated a little bit. And that's the end of his turn. Now he's fully regenerated his reactions. Not that I need to count them, because he has so many of them. Yeah, you don't want his. You know, if all these berserkers ran away from him, he would get an attack of opportunity against every one of them. Just FYI. Okay, but that's not what the berserkers are planning on doing. The berserkers are unless you wanted to take a legendary action there, Scruffle.
I absolutely do.
At the end of Kentimane's turn.
I will.
Okay.
Is he done?
Yeah, he's done. I'm going on to the berserkers.
Okay, my bad. I don't think a 16 hits.
Not unless you re-roll.
I'm gonna pass.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. But that is only one. That's 2 legendary actions that you've used this round. Because you went and then did 2 legendary actions. Okay, so here we go with Berserkers. Let me see how many Berserkers can make it there. Now, Hylas and Valis are flying up high enough, just like you guys, that these Berserkers can easily squeeze underneath. And they're going under the spiritual hammer because it's floating up a little higher. Okay, he can't make it. They're trying to circle him. Okay, he can't make it. Okay, so this is the barbarians now, or the berserkers. Do they have? Nope, they only have their spears. So let's see how many get to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 20 berserkers. And they need, they're all reckless, so they all have advantage except for the one guy who's grappled that gets disadvantage, so he's back to normal. So I'm going to do the 20th guy, just regular attack. Damn it, he missed. Okay, now the rest of them are all going to get advantage. So there's
Might I make a suggestion?
There's 19 of them. What's that?
Since there's 19 of them and they have a looks like a +5 attack bonus, what if you just use the dice roller to roll like 38 d20? And
nope, not gonna do it. Okay.
Armor class. Okay.
Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That one got
14,
double ones.
15, 16, 17, 18. Missed 18, 19. Okay. Okay. So they need at least a 22 to hit.
Cheapers.
But they all have advantage. So there's 8. You help me out here, Scruffle. I'm going to call out the damage. We got 8, 14, 6, 14, 10, and 6. All right. Okay, so they did 58 damage. That looks really good. So I'm going to... What's their armor? 13. Okay. What is Kentimane's legendary actions? If he just uses a standard... Okay, come on. Come on, open up. Just a standard bite. He automatically hits. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll damage once and apply it to everybody. $26. I think that's the same number I got last time.
It's actually pretty average for his damage, it looks like.
These guys are all still alive.
I'd like to make another legendary action as well.
Yeah, let me get some damage marked off first.
Okay, take your time.
Ooh, this guy hasn't been damaged before. He's fresh. Unlike him, he's dead. Now, I'm wondering, how does he get 100 bites if he's 100-handed, you know?
I believe it said he was a massive head and hands.
He is. He's
Or
got
heads.
hands all over the place. He's got, yeah, faces and everything, yeah.
He's like a gibbering mouther, but bigger.
Yeah, that's kind of right. Yep, I think that's right. Boop. Okay. We're going to leave the spiritual hammer a little bit off. We know it's next to him. And I moved Ptolemy and Andromaca off because you were covering guys. You guys were right about there, but straight across. Okay. Yeah, so that was his. That was the Berserker's attack. His legendary actions. Now your legendary action. Your last one, right?
Do I get advantage for the Berserkers?
No.
Oh. Guys, can I use a reroll? Again?
Go for it.
I need at least 2 yeses.
I'm happy with it as long as you think the dice roll will be better. Numbers wise.
30. That's at least a 22.
Yep, 22.
So for 34 damage. That's not bad.
No. All right, so you're out of legendary actions. The Berserkers are all done. They moved and they attacked. Okay, so this guy sees that a guy died, so he steps up into his place. No, he doesn't. Because he can't hold an action to do that. Okay, so Elias, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Sword of Fate.
Ooh.
And use the command or the condition that you cannot leave this area. The target creature breaks this condition if it moves more than 30 feet from the spot it was standing in when the spell was cast.
That's beautiful.
So it can move 30 feet.
Yeah, but it also doesn't know this is being cast on him. Because it's an illusionary effect that everyone can see but the creature. I can link it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's everywhere on the map is within 30 feet.
You said he was constantly moving, though.
Yeah, but that has no effect on the fight.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, you can't... Okay. You can't cast a spell that pins him in place. Either, I don't know, Time Stop or any spell that pins him in place that will stop him from attacking the entire city.
No, he's free to do so. He's just going to take damage.
No, he doesn't have to move for his body to move.
Okay. Then I'll just do You Cannot Harm Us. Which is...
Okay.
Either way,
so
I mean,
what I'm just trying to say is you can't prevent him from destroying the city by pinning his body in one place, because his body is pretty much the entire island.
All right.
He's got hands popping up everywhere. Okay, so this is just like a manifestation of something to attack. Okay, so you cannot use... Wait. He cannot harm us. Okay. Target creature breaks this condition if they target the spell caster or a companion with an attack or spell that causes damage.
So if they miss, it's fine.
No, it says target.
It causes damage, though.
No, targets you with a spell that causes damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So like magic missile. But
if he tries to heal
that's
us,
gonna
it's
hit.
fine.
Right. Yeah, the way it's worded, it kind of sounds like they have to hit you and cause damage. But no, it's a spell that just causes damage. If he breaks the condition, it takes a D10, 10d8. Does it do it once?
It's once, and then it's done.
Okay, because I don't see it saying that, unless I'm missing it.
Then he'll only have 99 bites.
Yeah. Okay, but I would assume so, because then the sword becomes real, and it doesn't go back to being a sword of fate. I got you. Okay, so, yeah, so you got this...
counterspell.
Yeah, but he doesn't know it's there.
No, I cast it.
But he knows you're casting a spell, he just doesn't know what it is. Okay, Elias, what else?
That's it.
That's it for you?
That's it.
Okay. Unfortunately, these berserkers are not your companions, so he strikes out at one of these berserkers and kills him. So if he tries to grab like Hylas or Andromaca or Ptolemy, then yes, because those are your companions. These other guys are spiritual summoned items, basically. Hang on just a second. I'm going to close the door.
I'm going back out.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's 2 bags in the back seat. You can get one.
Yeah, I can get them. All right, I'm back. All right, so that's, what about Ava?
Stay in there.
Just hovering over there. Gotcha. Okay. Well, at the end of Ava's turn, he kills that berserker. Basically, they're reckless, so he has advantage. Plus, he can't miss anyway, and he does more damage minimum than what they had left. So those guys are dead. All right, Ptolemy. You are right next to Kentimane. You're not back there. I just moved you back there because you were covering a dude.
Right. So, Ptolemy is going to try to break the grapple.
Yep, you definitely can do that. It's either athletics or acrobatics.
You break it, you buy it.
That's right. Target number is a 20.
Let's see. I got a 16, so no.
Okay.
All right. Pythor
Nope.
is gonna.
Before Pythor goes, he has to do a legendary action.
Are you including your +1 bonus thing from the blessing?
How does that affect athletics?
Oh, right. Saves, not checks.
Dead. Okay, now Pythor.
Okay. I don't think repulsion breath will help in this situation, so I'm just gonna,
You're probably
you
right.
know, attack him.
Okay. So you get a claw bite.
All right. Claw number 1.
It's pretty good.
Oh, sweet.
A crit fumble. Okay. Keep going.
13 slashing.
Yeah, he's not dead. Keep going.
Darn. I was hoping that was a deciding battle just then.
Right.
Claw number 2.
Still hits. Keep going.
Awesome. 10 damage.
Yep.
And bite.
That's
Miss.
a miss. Okay, so 10 plus 14, so 24. Anything else?
That's it.
That's 13, not 14.
Okay, you're right. Kills him. And is Pythor done?
Pythor's done.
All right, and so he kills one of the berserkers, and it goes to Hylas.
Who I am also playing at the moment.
Correct.
He's
Hylas is grappled.
grappled. Shoot. I was hoping he'd be able to do something.
Which means he's also restrained, which all that means is he has disadvantage on his attacks. And I have advantage if I wish to attack him.
I guess he'll try to break the grapple.
Okay. Because he doesn't have a second rider, his dragon can go first. This is just an option. And use the help action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have
Oh, unless you want the dragon to attack with claw bite.
Nah, him getting out of the grapple's more important for now, I think. So we'll have
Or
Valis
the
take
dragon
help.
is also not grappled, so flying away. How would that affect him? Yeah, he would just be pulled off his back, I guess.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so he's gonna assist with the, like fighting back. He's gonna try to pull and help him break free.
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, that berserker died.
Rip.
Yeah. Now you get help. So you get advantage on your escape.
Okay, come
Athletics
on.
or acrobatics? You need a 20. Nope.
Nope. And that's all I can do.
Okay, so this guy dies. Boop. All right, and so we go to Andromaca.
Go ahead and use Titan's Bane and make it 4 attacks instead of 2 this go.
Is it two-handed?
You'll have to look and see what I did last time. It should be, but I don't remember.
Do you know how far up I have to scroll to look at that?
Are you wearing your shield? Does it say is equipped
Yes,
checked?
that's smart.
Shield is checked.
All right, one-handed.
And how are you getting 4 attacks? Is that a
Yeah, the action surge.
action surge? Do you have that left?
I do. And if I don't, it'll be unchecked because we had the short rest.
You know what's upsetting? You said to look at what you did last time. The last attack you did was a one-handed javelin. You threw your javelin of lightning.
Yeah. So he probably has his shield on.
Yep. So, where'd the button go? Titan's Bane. I clicked it.
I don't think you did.
Click again. There we go. Oh, shame you don't have advantage. You almost critted the poor guy.
We need to make
25
advantage on him somehow.
You still have lightning check. Let me uncheck that. So it'll be.
Don't worry about it. Just make 2 more attacks, or just make 1 more attack, and then we'll see if you get it.
Okay. Titan's Bane. That's a miss.
And then 1 more.
And then action surge.
No, that's already 3.
Oh, I didn't see that first one popped up. Okay. Titan's Bane. That's a crit.
That is a crit. Okay, so let's figure this out. 8 and 6.
So we got 8 and 6 and 10 and 12.
Yeah, that's good.
And
12
15 and 16.
Yeah, that's right.
67 damage.
Okay.
Adam, for the record, the first 2 attacks hit, but if they'd had advantage, they both would have been crits, and the 4th attack was a crit.
Anything else?
Let's see what bonus actions you have. Do you want to roar at him?
Yeah, why not? Throw it down.
Or you are missing a little bit of health if you want a second wind.
What's my health sitting at?
You're at 72 out of 123.
Why not? Go ahead.
Okay, second wind. Where's the...
It's a
Swear I
D10
made
plus
you.
his level.
I did make you a button for that. Except it's still adding 8. Should be 9, so 16.
Yep.
Which is almost max. Good job.
Is he done?
Yep.
Okay. So he's going to reach out and grab him with his legendary action.
So he takes the sword damage.
Right. So 32 hits for 22 bludgeoning.
Ow. Good thing you healed.
And you are restrained. And yeah, so now the sword drops on him and does 43 damage. Okay, he is less than half his hit points. I mean, you can see the bar above him, correct? Or
No.
No.
Oh, you
Nope.
can't. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to let you see it because I want you to know.
So we're not going to TPK?
I didn't say that.
I mean,
Oh.
look at Valus's health.
Less than half?
Yeah, and 3 of the heroes are grappled. He's gonna eat you guys.
Here we go.
If he starts eating you guys, I'm gonna hold my action to cast heat metal on one of you. You can burn him from the inside out.
Can you see his bar now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so he spit on him, and then all of a sudden the sword just fell on him. Chopped one of his heads off. Okay, anything else? From Andromaca. No, I guess not, because I spit
Oh,
at
no.
because I spit at you. Okay.
Oh.
So then it goes to a Scruffle.
Oh,
Which-
wow.
Which
Okay.
means your legendary actions regenerate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wink.
Okay, now this is
Um,
turn 3, so just so you know what he's destroying, I just think it's interesting to know these things. Battle of Mytros, Kentimane awakens, the noble estates are destroyed.
Okay, so we haven't lost anything important yet.
Right. When the vineyards were destroyed, 200 people were killed. And then when the Great Agora was destroyed, another 200 people were destroyed.
I'm sensing a pattern.
And then the noble estates are destroyed, which means another 400 people are destroyed. So it's up to 800.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
I know. Okay, but it's only round 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait, what's the range on that? I think
10
that's what I'm
feet.
gonna do. 30.
He's only 10 feet away.
Oh yeah! I'm gonna throw my javelin of lightning out of the
Okay.
eye hole.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay, have a javelin. Huzzah! 20. That's unfortunate.
You know you need a 22.
Yeah, I
And
know.
There's 2 rerolls.
I've already used 2 of them. And it's not that much
D6.
damage.
Up to you.
Nah, the javelin of lightning isn't strong enough to justify that.
Did you activate it?
Yeah,
Well, that adds extra damage.
not that much.
Well, it's better than not hitting at all.
I think it's best to save those for your spear attacks, because those are real good.
Yeah,
And why don't you just use your
Absolutely.
spear attacks?
because I didn't realize the javelin of lightning was so unimpressive. It's been pretty impressive for the rest of the campaign.
When you guys were level 1, it was very impressive.
When we're fighting gods, not so much.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so that was your javelin of lightning. What else?
That might be it. I'm too far away from everybody for bonus actions. Unless I can sing at the Colossus.
So you're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Dead.
Legendary action for me too.
Okay.
Click. Should we just keep going?
Are you done?
What do you think, guys? That's a big miss.
Like I said, I think the glaive is worth it.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Click. Oh,
Ah,
I got a 14 and then a 16. That one is just a miss. Okay, cool.
Yep, just a miss. Okay, so Kentimane's turn.
So he takes more dagger damage.
Go ahead and roll it.
Where's my button? There's my button. 10.
Okay. So he'll only regenerate a certain amount.
He only regenerates 90 health. Nice.
Yeah, instead of 100. You saw the bar move. Okay, and so now
Actually, my character sheet is over it.
he's going to spit with advantage. No, he's not. He's going to bite with advantage against Andromaca. Andromaca's head needs to be bit off.
Again?
Chomp. 22.
That's a hit.
26 piercing.
Well, that's not terrible for being bitten by something like that.
Right.
Though Andromaca is very hurt.
Right. All right. Well, that's Kentimane's turn.
Oh, that's a legendary action time.
Okay, there it is.
31. Yay.
Ooh.
Wait a second. I think I
Oh.
deleted my Berserker. I'm going to put him after Ptolemy.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm looking at the initiative tracker and I don't see a Berserker up there. So
They did go before me.
That's all right. I'm just going to put him okay. I'm just going to put him right after Ptolemy. It won't hurt anything.
Well, because more will get killed off on the other turns.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It looks like... Oh, they go right before Ptolemy anyway, so yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
We have enough of them. We can lose an extra one.
All right. Your legendary action, what'd you get?
28 damage.
Okay. That looks good. Are you done? Yep, of course.
Yep.
Elias. Elias?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. 3 times? Or
Yep.
is that just one? Okay, yeah.
It's 3 to hit.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, finally.
Fire damage.
Yep. So you did 7 fire damage.
And let's see.
Now I'm going to
Would it
double check
be-
his regen just to make sure. Kentimane regains points at the start of his turn. If Kentimane takes fire damage, he gets double the hits back. No, that's not true. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, fire regenerates him. No, you're good. What else?
I am gonna move Ava. Right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use breath weapon.
Okay. That's a
Would it be
cone
insensitive
of cold.
to sacrifice him to Thylia after we win?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Using
I
cold
got it.
breath?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to make a saving throw, which I automatically succeed on. So just roll your 12d8 and I'll half it.
Alright.
Fire and ice. Okay, 25 damage is still not bad.
That will end my turn.
Right, and so he finds the weakest barbarian out here and says, dead. Okay.
I don't like how little his bar moved with a hit that size.
Ptolemy, you are still grappled,
Indeed, I am.
and so is Andromaca.
I think I'm gonna have Pythor attack, and I'll just try to muscle my way out on my own. I'll
Okay,
do
who's
the
going
Pythor.
first?
Pythor attacks first.
Okay. Claw, bite.
Claw. Miss. Claw. Miss. Bite. Miss.
Look at
Dang
all
it.
those 22s.
It's so insulting.
Okay, so he goes ahead and bites back at Pythor. If you're going to bite me, I'm going to bite you.
Adam, for reference, all 3 of those attacks that Pythor just made had a 22 as the second number.
26
hits.
damage.
We need to get advantage.
I could try to make him laugh.
Hylas, who has advantage on attacking because you're on the other side. Did you get Pythor's damage?
Yeah, I
okay.
added 26.
Now it's your turn.
All right, like I said, gonna just use my awesome muscles and break out of this. Yeah.
And you do.
But that's all I can do, right?
Right. That's your action.
I'd like to use
you
a
can
legendary
still
action.
you can still do a bonus action if you have one.
I don't really have any bonus actions.
Okay. So go ahead and legendary.
Okay. Click. 20. Darn.
There's still one more roll.
It's not going to take him down before he gets to the next part of the city. I'll save it.
Okay. So I might need to roll damage because I think all these guys have enough hit points. Nope. Wait. This guy dies. Okay. Okay. So Ptolemy's done, and then we go to the Berserkers. Yep.
Hey, I'm about to be picking up that Valentine's gift. It may take me 5-10 minutes to get it loaded. I'm just doing standard attack on my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Breaking free. I'm sorry.
Okay. Copy that, big buddy.
Hey, there's 21 of them this time. All right, so help me out. I'm going to read them off. 13, 9, 11, 6, 14, 4, 10, 9. This is going to be good. 13, 8, 15, 13. That's it. Holy mackerel.
I tried to see if I could catch them all as they were rolled. I missed a few.
Okay. And so he strikes back with one attack. It automatically hits. I'm really just rolling damage.
Are these cats okay to put in the dishwasher or not?
Which one of these does the most damage?
I've never washed cats.
I think the bite does.
Yeah, it's all
Okay,
my work clothes
37. Wow, these spirits are almost returned back to whence they came. Almost.
Hey, Ptolemy,
What's up?
did you hit him with your spiritual hammer on Hylas's last turn?
Oh shoot, he does have the spiritual hammer out, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Missed that. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean, I just remembered it. So we'll get it this turn.
You can do it now if you want. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
It wouldn't affect much. I mean, it's not like gonna end the attack with that one attack.
400 damage.
Yeah, 400.
On 400 damage.
Ah, close.
13.
Okay, I'll get back to that.
That is max damage.
And don't forget to mark off the round. He's tracking it on the token.
Okay. I can only see one of the bubbles, his HP bubble.
No, on the spiritual hammers token.
Ah, I can't select it.
Okay, I'll fix that. It's got 7 rounds left.
I'd like to use a legendary action.
Wouldn't we all? I'm still damaging barbarians.
I'm surprised they're not dead.
Some of them are. Well, actually, all of them are.
I'm surprised they're not dead again. Valhalla must be a terrifying place.
Okay, now let me go into the tokens character sheet. Hang on. Okay, now let me go here. Okay, so on the token, you should be able to move it around. You should also be able to see the bar above it.
I do.
Okay. And what was that at the end of the barbarians getting attacked? You wanted to use a legendary action?
Yes.
Okay. If you have one.
Yes, I'm tracking it on the blue bar. Click. 25
Mm-hmm.
for 29.
Okay.
I think we
That's
got
the
him next round.
Berserkers, and we go to Hylas. It is a new
Okay.
round. Yeah, so you guys are now in the Temple of Sidon being destroyed.
I'm cool with that.
And a total of, it's easier because it says cumulative, it doesn't say each turn. So a cumulative of 1,000 people have been killed.
Oh, okay, I'm less cool with that.
Yeah, but he's like all over the place, destroying a lot of the city.
To be fair, he's starting with the places we care the least about.
Even the Agora? Come on now. That's where
I
you
mean-
buy all your cool stuff.
We made most of our cool stuff. They disappointed me. They made me burn my friend alive. They made me do it.
You bought a cockatrice there.
I wasn't allowed to touch it.
Yeah. Okay, either way. So, what's Hylas doing? Ptolemy.
Well,
He is grappled.
yeah, I know. This time I'm gonna just have Valus attack, because even with the help, he doesn't have that much chance.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna eat those words when I roll the actual save, but for now,
Yeah, you're gonna get a
Alice
crit as
is
the second
attacking.
number.
claw number 1 miss, claw number 2 hit for 11 damage. And bite. Crit fail.
Okay. It's not disgraceful. That's good. But it is embarrassing. It is a claw bite. Momentary confusion. You don't add your proficiency bonus to your attacks for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. So you can roll a d4 and add 1 to that if you'd like.
Okay, what is the draconic proficiency bonus?
Well, it'll be the same as any character.
Well,
just take a look at their attacks, yeah.
Okay,
Their attack is a +8, and their strength makes it 5.
Okay,
they
so
must have a
it's
+3.
3.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
So for the next 4 rounds.
But I take 11 slashing. Okay. Okay, so that berserker dies. Okay. What else? Hyla still gets to go.
Yeah, okay. So first, Hylas is gonna try to escape. And god damn it, you were right.
Well, he is a bard, you know.
And spiritual weapon.
My insults come true. That's what my magic is.
For 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's Hylas' turn.
Okay. Go to Andromaca, who's trying to break free.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He is next to Ptolemy.
What does that have to do
However,
with anything?
Ptolemy, your bonus is no longer a 5, correct?
It's
not
+4, yeah.
It's not a saving
4.
throw.
Oh, you're right. It's a skill check, but still, it needs to be checked since they're on the dragon together. He's gonna use athletics. Come on, double crit. That's a 12. Not what I asked for.
Anything else?
Bonus action to use his daunting roar. Click. Click. Why did that say that shouldn't be a 19?
Why not?
Because the attack button says 15.
Yeah, but click on the ability.
Yeah. Click.
He's got a 16. What? It's 8 plus his
Plus
proficiency plus his constitution.
16.
Should be 16.
Yes.
Okay, Kentimane automatically passes saving throws, so he passes.
Okay,
So he's not afraid.
that's fair.
He growls at him like a little kitty. Meow. Okay. If his turn is over, he kills another barbarian.
How barbaric.
I know, right? Andromaca's done, so we go to a Scruffle.
Scrapple. Well, I'm going to use my action this time to hit him with the Glaive of Sidon.
Okay.
Crit.
All right.
For
a lot.
19 plus 27. 46 damage.
All right. What else?
Well, then I'm going to end my turn, which I'll let him do his legendary first.
Okay. He's done.
Okay, then I'm going to do a legendary.
Okay.
So those refill. 23 hits
Mhm.
for another 32 damage.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. It goes to Kentimane's turn.
So he gets hit by the daggers again.
Yep. You can do that.
14.
Okay. You'll notice he does not regenerate. Wonder if he should take the 700 healing or not.
The what?
Well, you remember the healing the priest gave you, right?
Yeah.
700 points?
Yeah.
To be split up amongst whoever you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. Because he wants to attack. He's being aggressive.
He's being so aggressive.
Okay, so who's grappled? Andromaca. Okay. So he makes a bite attack against a large or smaller creature that it is grappling. 26.
I gotta double check his sheet. That might miss. Oh yeah, no, that hit.
If the attack hits, that creature takes the bite's damage, 27, and is swallowed.
No.
And the grapple ends. That's a bonus.
But he's probably still restrained.
He is blinded and restrained. But
you know what's funny is?
What's that?
This is how I went out the first time.
You have 13 health left.
While you're swallowed, you have total cover. And at the start of your turn, you'll be digested.
I cast Wish.
And it takes... Wait. And it takes... At the start of each of Kentimane's turns. Okay, so you'll still have a chance. So you can fight from inside. You just have disadvantage. Okay. That's interesting. But that's the end of Kentimane's turn. He just grabbed Andromaca and swallowed him. Do you have a legendary action you'd like to do?
I sure do.
Okay.
Click. 30.
That hits.
For 31.
Yeah, he needed to regain some hit points.
Get him out of here.
So he's going to regain it by eating Andromaca.
Andromaca!
Oh, goodness. Okay, so that's the end of Kentimane's turn. You did your legendary action. We go to Elias.
Cast Chill Touch.
Is that a saving throw?
No, it just misses.
Okay.
Fly in with Ava.
Well, can the advantage from Ptolemy being on the other side apply to that?
What does Ptolemy have to do with it?
Don't we get advantage being on across from Ptolemy?
No.
Oh.
He's not a fighter. He's
not
a
even
paladin.
across from Ptolemy, too. So.
Well, he's supposed to be here.
You're all across from me now.
But they can't see you. They can't get advantage from you.
Do you want me to move my token on top of the berserkers, or is that good?
Are you getting within hand to hand?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. Where you're at.
Just the new, and then
You doing the claw bite thing?
yeah, I
Okay.
closed the page.
Don't do that.
I know.
Why not?
The bite misses.
That's fair.
Claw misses. Claw misses.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay, I've already taken his legendary action because I thought you were done. We go to Ptolemy. Unless Scruffle wants to do a legendary if he's got any left.
I sure do. It's my last one.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him real good. I
25
wish I
hits.
had advantage, but that still hits.
You could re-roll to see if you get advantage. Okay. But yeah, you hit.
Okay. For 41 damage.
Wow. Kentimane is at 41 hit points.
Really?
Yes.
I saved Andromaca.
No, he's digesting.
I'll get him out of there.
Get him out of there. Let me see what happens to a swallowed creature once Kentimane dies. If Kentimane takes 30 more damage from a single turn from a creature inside it, it has to make a saving throw or throw him up. If Kentimane dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse by using 15 feet of movement exiting prone. Okay, so you just use 15 feet. You just crawl out, basically, before...
Well, I'm drinking a health potion on the way, or eating an apple, if that's possible.
Yeah, you just move and eat an apple. That's fine.
It's gonna taste like
That's
throw
right.
up.
I don't know he's dead. I just think the darn thing is, took in a tumble.
Okay, so all the berserkers fade into dust. Your grapples are all discontinued. Your spiritual hammer goes away. Any other lingering effects all wear off. Kentimane, you see him slowly returned to the earth. Just slowly dissolving like fertilizer back into the ground, leaving in his wake an orb.
An orb.
An orb, I say. Okay, so this is it's a very large, I would say, like if orb of star metal. So if an orb was normally like a bowling ball size, this thing is more like a medicine ball. It's like twice as big. It's like 2 feet across. And
That's it.
And it's perfectly polished, and you don't see any, because star metal is meteorite metal, or it's imperfections throughout it. This one looks like it's perfectly polished, like it's been in his stomach or something, and it's perfect. It's like a pearl. It's perfectly perfectly formed, and it just plops on the ground once Kentimane dissolves. Okay. So, now you guys had just finished the fight, not in the vineyards, okay? Just so you know, this fight just finished in, let's take a look. I already have that open. The King's Palace. Right? So you guys were fighting around Sidon's temple, then you moved over to the King's Palace, and you destroyed him. So you were actually able to take Kentimane out in 5 rounds. That's pretty good. I'm pretty impressed. No TPK.
No PK at all.
I didn't even have to kill a dragon. Okay, so it says, Kentimane fights to the bitter end, which, right. He will not rest until all the heroes are dead. and he will continue to fight regardless of the damage that he suffers. If you manage to defeat him, then he falls back into the earth to regenerate and reappear after 1,000 years.
I'll take it.
Okay. Buried within Kentimane's body is a large orb of star metal. It fell to the earth at the dawn of time. Vulcan can let you know that this is an unusual star metal. He can use that star metal to make any legendary weapon or armor. But it would take a year. And Pythor speaks up and says, "Long have I desired..."
Holy moly.
Yeah, Pythor says, "Long have I desired to test my strength against the 100-handed. The Titan of Destruction lives to protect the Mother Goddess, but he would probably end the world if he so desired." Yeah, Pythor is excited.
Well, if he was her protector and he is now gone, I guess that makes us her protectors.
Maybe. Okay, so as you guys kind of take a breath, recuperate a little bit, gather your thoughts, you can hear the sounds of cheers because remember, you're up at the King's Palace. You can hear sounds of cheers and hoots and hollers coming from the city. Oh, wrong map. There we go. Let's get rid of Icarus. Icarus is gone. Okay. Do you guys have tokens on the map? No? Can you see? Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, they're up in the vineyards. Good deal. So Pythor and Valis and Vulcan and Kyra all show up. You know, you got the priestesses and stuff come out of the Temple of the Five, which actually was fairly untouched. Let me kind of show a little bit. Okay, yeah, I can use freehand. That sounds good. Let's use red. Okay, so the Temple of Sidon has been destroyed. The palace has been destroyed. The vineyards have been destroyed. The Great Agora has been destroyed. Some land between the area has been destroyed. You know, there's a lot of wait, he came over this way. Okay. Yeah, so a lot of this area. There you go. Most of that is what was destroyed.
So he did a loop.
And then this area down here was destroyed by Icarus. The boats that landed also destroyed. Just mostly Temple of Lutheria, yeah, probably destroyed. So yeah, this whole area down here, they busted in through the Great Gates. And that's pretty much it right there. So the center of town pretty much destroyed. I think you're down to one reroll. There we go. Let's change that. There we go. And you can see that the a lot of the Gigans and the Centaurs are in, and Cyclops are all in full retreat. The area is still raining. It is pouring down with rain. It doesn't look like it's going to let up at any time soon, but the Gigan and Cyclops ships a lot of them are burning, and there are hoplites and elves and gnomes all around the dock or whatever where the ships had landed, and they were destroying the Gigan and Cyclops' ships, and the ones that can escape are escaping out the bay as best they can, trying to get away. It's only been a couple of hours since you attacked Icarus, so you went Icarus, the King, then you went Sidon, then Lutheria, then Kentimane. So it's full, and then the long rest. So it's probably around 12 or 1 in the afternoon, and you can see that there's probably still 1,000 or so centaur. I keep saying centaurs. The centaurs leave back into the flatlands, but the Cyclops and the Gigans are back on their boats sailing. And then after a couple of hours, the Ultros pulls in with Versi and Bullbug and your crew. They all pull in and go to their normal docking area. And is it down here? There it is. And they pull into the port. And everybody's as the retreat is on, everybody's like happy. The survivors are definitely cheering, but there are a lot of people that have been their homes have been destroyed. There's a lot of businesses that have been destroyed. The king has basically disappeared. Nobody knows where he's at. What do you guys want to do?
Take the rod of power out of the Colossus.
Okay.
Over my dead bot. No, okay. We'll park the Colossus.
Where are you going to park him?
Back where
put it back in its its parking place.
Except now, in one hand it has the glaive of Sidon, and in the other it has the giant spear.
Okay, so you put the Colossus back.
Yes.
You got your 5 dragons. The other little dragons are like happy to see you guys. The baby dragons. You still have an egg of a silver dragon as well that's ready to hatch in about 2 days. So you'll have like adult and baby dragons. Okay, well, so you guys, my observation is, you guys really don't know where to go from here. You're like in shock that you won.
Yeah.
Kinda. I feel like we should help the city somehow, like help put out fires or something.
Yeah, that's what that's what the 2 dragons that left you, each of the battles, they were also trying to just like save people, put out fires, rescue babies from balconies and stuff like that. And so they did that. And now you guys are going to join in on that and just go around town, putting out fires. It's raining. It's raining pretty heavily. So that's a good thing. It's the crushed buildings and stuff that are really a problem.
Right. Well,
we have dragons. We can lift people out of the rubble.
The priests are going around, like the war priests, the ones that were out helping the military. They're also out there healing and doing what they can for the civilians and the military. The military is doing that as well. They're trying to clear the roads and like they'll be digging into buildings, collapsed buildings or whatever, see if they can find any survivors. But there's also just a lot of people running around like they don't know where to go or what to do. What are you guys doing? Helping the people?
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
we have an obscene amount of money. If people need like food or something, well, I guess that'll come in a couple days. But
yeah, define an obscene amount of money.
I mean, each of us has like what, 9,000 gold, 10,000 gold.
Okay, that's not obscene.
It's not obscene yet.
No.
Okay,
it's a lot. It is a lot. I wouldn't call it. I
gold.
wouldn't call it obscene. Yeah. That's just me. Because there is something that you have to buy that you wouldn't be able to afford even if you pooled all your money together.
Really?
I don't believe that.
Okay. I'll tell you when it comes to be, which is very soon. Okay, so having defeated, let me go to the aftermath. This is a part of the game that we can role play out every single interaction with every building and every person that you rescue, and but this is going to go on for months. Okay, so I don't want to role play like 15 more sessions of you just talking to people. So we're gonna fast forward, and you're going to need to, because Kentimane didn't take very long. I don't need you to do it for me tonight, but before Wednesday, let's say, because that'll give me an opportunity to implement it by Thursday, I need to know what you do for the next 5 years.
5 years.
Oh, time might not fast forward for 5 years. It might only fast forward for 1 year or 30 minutes or whatever. But I need to know what your plans are and what you are going to do for the next 5 years. And then we can role play out some of it. And then we can, so I need like a little, and please put it in, I don't know where you can put it. I was going to say,
I already know.
I was going to say in Roll20, but,
You can give them a note journal like I did in mine.
yeah.
I already know what I'm doing.
But it's hard to edit your note journal.
Oh, me too.
Got it in there. Just PM me in Discord with it, and then I'll just look at each person's private message. And Hylas, if you're listening, I need what you're going to be doing over the next 5 years. Okay, but in the meantime, while you guys are rescuing people and helping everybody out, and the Battle of Mytros, there we are. We're still in the Battle of Mytros. Conclusion, that's what I need. Okay, how the people react to you is based on how many people died. Okay, so you actually did not get low casualties. You also did not get high casualties. You got medium casualties, which is pretty good. So what does that mean? In the next several months, the city will be mourning. You know, people are, there's a lot of funerals. There's a lot of people that they dig out from the piles of rubble or whatever that are dead. There are a lot of people are mourning the temples being destroyed. They're, you know, it's basically just a sad time, even though they know they won. It's kind of like that win-loss thing. You win, but at what cost? So everybody's kind of not upset at you guys. They're very happy that you did this for them, but they still lost family and friends. You know, it's one of those things. So they have mixed feelings. Was there a major character that died in the battle?
Is Acastus alive?
Nobody knows where he is. They can't find him.
That's okay, because I got the rod of power.
Right.
I think I have it.
Oh, no, you did say you gave it to me.
I said we took it out. Okay, fine.
Okay, I want you guys to fight over it. No, that's fine. It's like
I cast sleep.
It's like an apple. No, your sleep would not affect him.
Not even close. But I would laugh and probably embrace you, friendly way, as brotherly.
Okay, so let's step up a little bit, and let's say you guys are at the Temple of the Five. Okay, because that's it's one of the intact buildings. You can get in out of the rain there. It's after hours, and it's, you know, people are, because it's night, there's nobody out there trying to clear rubble or whatever, because torches can't be lit because the rain just puts them out, and it's just, and there's a little bit of flooding, not much. I mean, just like maybe a couple of inches of water in the streets and everything. It's just super wet. It's like constant downpour. And that goes on for a few days. But you guys settle in. You guys get all your spell slots back, all your health back, all your consumables are back, because you've been sleeping at the Temple of the Five, because they've given you free room and board. You haven't had to mark off any food or anything like that. You get together and you discuss what to do next, and that's where we're at. So there are some leaders in town that were killed. Were the noble estates destroyed? Hold on.
Yes,
Yeah.
they were.
The noble estates were the third one destroyed. Okay, so I need to mark some more. Okay, let me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was also damaged and destroyed. Okay, so let me get back to that. Okay, how do I say this? Valis will step forward, and, you know, because they're not always in dragon form. They take their human form to wander around in the city to be inconspicuous. They don't want to be just dragons walking around all the place. Your baby dragons are like super inspired by these other dragons, because they're looking up to them as like mentors, and they're starting to learn how to fly. They still can't, you know, fly for like maybe more than 2 or 3 feet, but
Okay, thank you, baby.
but at least you can see that oh, you're welcome. No, they can see that that
Sorry.
yeah, that's fine. That they're trying, they're learning. That's something you couldn't teach them, you know, and the adult dragons are doing that, or at least Kyra is specifically. But Valus approaches you and says, now with the Castus gone, and the city has lost its king, and you are in possession of the Rod of Power, I'm still looked upon as the queen. An arrangement can be made if one of you want to be my king.
Andromaca?
Give me just a second. I am so sorry.
That's his aunt.
Yeah.
King Elias sounds pretty good.
I have plans
No.
for my own city.
This would be an arranged marriage. It wouldn't be, there would be no obligation to, what's the word? Consummate. But if if we grow to love each other in the future, then that's one thing. But right now, the kingdom needs a king and a queen.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm present now.
You want to be king?
The crown wasn't something that I wanted to achieve, but I would take the crown as king under conditions.
If you become king, you have to marry Valus.
I understand that.
That's your aunt.
I understand that. This is different times.
Not okay.
That I want a decree written that if any time that I become unfit, that my garrison is to remove me, and you are to pick the next king. I will not be like a Castus.
Valus will say, that's unacceptable. A king has to be sure of himself and strong in his will and his convictions. And if you have someone write this that tells the people that you are unsure of your ability to lead them,
I'll tell you what, Andromaca. If this is what you want to do, I'll help you out. Because I'm pretty sure as long as I don't upset the wrong person, I'm going to outlive all of you. So if I ever question your ability as king, satyrs live to be like 500.
Oh, wow. Didn't know that.
I'm going to dance on your graves. Sadly. But if the heroes ever agree that you are an unfit king, we'll take care of you ourselves.
Yeah, no need for the decree.
With a handshake, I'll take that.
Besides, you really think you've seen these people? You think they could touch you?
I think the world of these people.
But do you think they could touch you?
I'm not going to answer that. Well, honey.
Now hold on.
Hey, with a laugh.
What if I want to be king?
Got some planning to do.
Wait,
well, I hear that there's a vacancy back where I grew up.
Didn't you grow up in Mytros?
Well, I'm
Yes.
sorry. My dad's kingdom is in need of a king. I hear. Wink,
Well,
wink.
who's bonded to Valus?
That's
Isn't that Hylas?
Hylas, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he doesn't get a vote.
Well, Hylas can. He's a cleric, so he can, help oversee the reconstruction of the city and the temples and all that stuff, and he can stay in town and then stay with Valis, but arrangements or I should say there are rituals that can be performed where bonds can be transferred.
And I mean this with all due respect, brother. And I think it's appropriate for the time that this is in, as far as ancient Greece. I am, in all fairness, Pythor's son.
Now hold on, I think King Elias would be much less likely to pull people's arms off.
I have yet to pull arms off.
Besides, you have a
I've
claim
heard it threatened.
Yeah. You have a claim to Astoria. Why don't you take Astoria?
Pythor does say that because he's with you guys, your sister, Honora, is the Queen of Astoria. But, if you were the returning son of Pythor, you can abdicate the throne for yourself.
This would have been Laurentius' time to shine.
I know, right?
Hang on a second here.
And then you would basically take the crown from her. You would, and this is Pythor telling you this, and then you would take the seat in Astoria, and she would basically be a duchess, or basically the sister of the king. She wouldn't be the queen anymore.
Why wouldn't you have the crown? I'm confused.
I only took the crown because of the cruel rulership that was taking place in Astoria in the first place.
Well,
I took it, yeah, to make sure that previous king was ousted.
Elias, if the queen accepts, Mytros is yours. You are bonded, after all.
Now it's Hylas who's bonded to her.
Oh, that's right. Elias was just speaking for Hylas.
No, I was speaking for myself.
Oh, I got you. But Hylas is bonded to her.
Yeah, but bonds can be transferred with the right rituals. So don't worry about the bonded thing. You can swap that around. Not like it's not something they take lightly. They don't just switch it around, but for the betterment of the world or the elevation of the city and or whatever, they'll take that and they will do that, because with the fall of Acastus, the city of Mytros losing its king, the Titans have fallen, the gods are no longer. It's time for a new order of reign in Thylia.
So Elias is going to become king of Mytros.
Sounds good. Valis says, Elias, I trust you as a hero, that you will perform better than my previous husband, and you will bring honor back to Mytros. And we'll have a big wedding in the coming months. We'll have to plan it ahead and invite everybody from the surrounding countryside and all that stuff. It'll be the biggest thing since sliced bread.
They're slicing bread now?
I was
Whoa.
gonna say,
I know, right?
who is this?
Okay, so so she accepts, and you can go ahead and put that in your 5-year plan when you write that up, that you will marry her, and it's gonna be an arranged marriage. It's not a marriage out of passion or love. That doesn't mean that something like that can't become in the future, but right now it's basically just an arranged, like, she'll manage the finances and she'll do all that, and then you just lead the people and basically be the figurehead, and and you two will rule in as a partnership. But the people don't need to know that. They look at you as the king, but she's the power behind the throne kind of thing.
Right.
And then you can change your name to King Elias.
Do the people know that the 5 gods are dragons now?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, you could tell them if you want.
If the gods aren't telling people, I won't put it out there.
Right, but that's probably a secret that's not going to stay very long. But yes, yeah. What about Astoria? Are you going to go to Astoria and claim the throne?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, and then Honora will be your sister, and you'll have your own little palace yourself. Don't forget, the Great Palace has to be rebuilt. You're not going to be sleeping in it for a while. It will take months to do that, and that in your description you can decide what you want to fix first, how you want to go about repairing the city. Basically, get into as much detail as you want, or as little detail as you want. If you don't give me a whole lot of guidance, then I'm gonna do what I want to do. So just let me know what you want to do. Okay, so well, that's basically Astoria and Mytros are taken care of. There are a bunch of refugees that have decided to establish their own settlements, and they name them after Ptolemy and Scruffle and Hylas. So you have something like Ptolemy Polis. So it'll be like Telopolis or something like that is how it's pronounced. Yeah, and then there's Scruffle's, not called Scruffle, it's like
Electolopolis.
Electolopolis, that's right. And then there's Hylasville, or wherever it is. And they come to you, they send representatives to you to inform you that they have built these towns, or they haven't built them, but they're in the process of building them in your name. And I'm going to give you, the player, the opportunity to look and choose. Whoops, let me pull the map up. And you can scroll over to the world map. Let me scroll over there. And I'm going to mark a couple of places that you guys can fight over for the possible locations of your city.
What if my 5-year plan was to found a city?
Then you would include that in this. It would be building. No, okay. These are only small settlements or communities. Here comes the gold cost. If you wanted it to be a city, it costs 25,000 gold.
25,000.
Yep. That's one. That's one. Okay, hang on. Let me find my map. Alright, Roll20 has decided not to open the page toolbar. Said, I ain't open it. I ain't doing it. Okay, let's do this. Yep, it's not doing it. Okay, so let me refresh.
Do we still have the blessings?
They only lasted that one day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's not refreshing. What's going on? Waiting for Roll20. Okay, I'm just going to shut it down. Launch it the old-fashioned way. Okay, it's loading. Ah, there we go. Toolbar launched. If you want, while we're waiting, you can just go ahead and level up to level 10.
That's it?
Yes.
Oh.
How many levels can you level at a time, ever, in D&D?
Oh.
Ever.
That's fair.
Just once. You could get 1,000,000 experience points, and guess what? The rest of it's wasted.
What's the number of hit points I can hit in there so I can automatically go? Does anybody know off the top of their head?
What do you mean? You have to roll.
No, I'm talking about experience points. I'll just hit the button and go to the launch level character master.
Right. Okay, it's not on this map, which is very weird. Okay. So maybe I have to go to the player's map.
Nice.
Player's map. Okay. Okay, so maybe I marked a few of the wrong ones. Okay, so that one is one. That one is one.
Okay. So this includes all the jewelry I'm carrying, some of which I think is technically party funds. These are all the riches I have on my character sheet. 31,000. I'm getting a city.
Ah, here's one. I got it under Vulcan. Yeah, you guys are going to have to fight over which location you want.
I want to do it by the Mithril Forge. As a sister city to Mytros. A city of crafting.
Okay,
You guys can also stay in my city.
These dragons
Don't want to
are
buy a city.
in the way. Yeah, so I should have 4 marked, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2. Let me zoom out. I see 3.
Yeah. They have Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. Every time I click on something, it resets. Okay, there's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's probably one more. But either way, those are the places that are available to you to set up your settlements. So, do you have a preference? Oh, there it is. One more. Sorry, found it. Right there. Let's change that color. Right there. All right, so let me know.
Wait, so what was the green one? That was just another option. Oh, you went over them with green again.
Just a different color.
Okay.
Doesn't mean anything.
Does it have to be one of those?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, then you don't get one.
Can I get this one? I just put in a purple square.
Jerk.
Did you want that one?
No.
Okay.
It's not a bad spot though. Mm.
All right. There's 4 more.
I think I'm going with this bottom green one then.
Okay.
Oh shoot, I get expertise. How about performance?
And then Hylas, I'm going to put him right here. The one directly west of Mytros. That way it keeps everybody pretty close together.
No, put them up here in the plains.
Yeah, I know, way up there. Yeah.
With the centaurs.
Yeah. Well, are you going to give him 25,000 to make a city?
No.
Okay. Then he ain't doing it.
Well, he don't have enough for a city?
You need 25,000.
Does he not have enough?
Why do you?
I do.
Well, I don't know. Is Astrape still in the picture? Of course he is.
You can't use your dragon's horde.
He's got a lot. No, but I can sell all my other stuff.
So that means no, because nobody's in the market for buying anything. Everybody's been decimated, so they don't have any. They're all worried about rebuilding.
Couldn't he turn it in like gemstone for your work? It's still very insignificant
Yeah.
what I have.
Yeah. If you got 25,000 gems or
It's,
whatever, yeah, they probably accept that.
It's not even 2,000 gold what I've got. It's more like 1,500 or so.
Yeah, I was thinking you guys are, unfortunately not able to afford an upgrade.
I
So-
have 31,000. If I sell all my jewelry, I'm checking the number without the jewelry.
Not jewelry, gems. Nobody's buying jewelry.
Yeah.
No. If it's
checking with-
jewelry, don't use jewelry.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is I'm checking it without jewelry in
Okay.
a second, but I'm
Yeah.
finishing my level.
Gems will be no problem. They would accept that as cash, but not jewelry, not items.
See, because I still have the 20,000 gold that I had been saving up for my special loom item,
Right.
but I don't think I need that.
And
at
is
this point.
somebody going to have something? Are you going to have Vulcan make something which is going to take him a year? It can be any legendary weapon or armor.
Uh,
Sadly,
Legendary?
Yes.
Oh, that's
they're
very different.
bad. I wouldn't say I want something because I really don't, but I'm still attuned to him. However, I think Ptolemy should get a legendary item. Or Scruffle. Maybe we should roll the dice on that.
It's not an item. It's weapon or armor.
and we can select from the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yep. As long as it's legendary. I think you can sort items, filter, legendary. Filter. My filter items nothing came up. Okay, hang on.
Nope.
I can't filter my items? Yes, I should be able to filter my items.
I don't see anything for a filter.
I know, it comes up blank.
Maybe they've overlooked that.
Well, let's just
Well,
type in legendary.
If you go to D&D Beyond, you can search by rarity, but anything that's not SRD just won't tell you anything about.
Well, they got legendary creatures. Okay.
Oh, it has to be a weapon or armor, so no deck of many things.
Nope.
Darn.
I know.
Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. They're still here. And I don't know how we're going to see who gets what.
Or you can just hold on to it and then decide later. You don't have to decide right away.
Yeah.
We could have him make a luck blade.
Yeah, you could do that. Just so you know, so you can work this into your 5-year plan. Versi returns to her temple of the Oracle. Her dad now being, and mother, I guess, or her dad now being killed. She returns to the temple of the Oracle and resumes her duties as, soothsayer for people that are interested in knowing about, their fates and stuff like that. And she is very happy that she chose correctly when she chose you guys. When you go to Astoria, you have a Pegasus as well, and Ptolemy has his own mount as well as Savra. They feel left out because now you have a dragon, and they feel like second-hand citizens. But Gregoria and Savra are, they're friends amongst themselves, and they are they're both fairly intelligent and they're not your favored mount or whatever anymore, but they understand. They're just they just live amongst whatever other stables you put them in. Lola, she will probably get a job in the brothel. Varkan goes back to drinking and having his men carry cargo around and pirate the seas and all that. You don't know what he's doing. He's off in the water somewhere doing something. The crew of the Ultros disband and go back to their farms and their families to reform, and some of them even pack up and move to one of these new settlements, as a fresh start or whatever, with the money that they've gotten from the adventures. So the Ultros is going to be not mothballed, but it's basically going to be parked in Mytros, and it's going to be ready, accessible anytime you need it. You'll have it. And now the king of Mytros can now just designate 100 sailors and say, "Hey, you're now the crew of the Ultros. Deal with it." However you want, because you have a volunteer military. They serve, but when they're not, how do I say this? They're like citizen soldiers. So they work farms and they man their shops and do that stuff. And then when you ring the bell, they come running with their armor. They're like Minutemen or whatever. That's how the military is pretty much. They're not. It's not a standing army where that's all they do. They might take a year and serve in the military, and then they go back to their family, or they might work on the weekends like a weekend warrior, or they do training from time to time. But yeah, so you basically can call them up at any time. So Kyra will pretty much just hang out, and she's a dragon / person, bard, and she's very pleased with Ptolemy's Scruffle's story that you wrote about everybody's exploits, and she shares that around the country and stuff like that, because about 3 or 4 adventures ago she stopped writing. She basically didn't feel like she was going to be able to compete because you were writing down every little thing that happened, and she was only writing down the big major activities. So she gave up. She conceded. You win. Your competition with her. But you still can't run faster than me, so. If
Or
you could,
can I?
or maybe you can nowadays.
No, I can't.
Okay, because if you could run faster than me, then we would hook up. But since or we would get married. So we can set up a race if you want. For those of you that don't know, Kyra has said that she only will marry someone that can run faster than her.
Didn't she tell us once her fate was to fall in love with one of the heroes or something?
Possible. She likes all of you equally. And if you can run faster than me, then maybe we can take it to the next level. But she doesn't encourage it, but she's open to it. Yeah, so Bulbug is still running around in Mytros, using his winnings from the adventures you've gone on to free as many of the Minotaurs from the slave markets as possible. And he's forming his own little mercenary warband of Minotaurs. So he's around. You can call on him at any time, but he's got about a dozen Minotaurs working with him, and they only take on jobs that help people. Like if a Cyclops is terrorizing a farm or something, you can hire Bulbug and his men to come out there and take out this guy. Or if it's a Chimera or something like that, Bulbug and his men will go out there and take care of it. So yeah, so Bulbug's got a little mercenary group. They're doing good deeds. Okay, Bella, who, let me see something. Let's see if this works. Yeah, Bella was Acastus's girl in waiting, or royal thought, or whatever you would call her. She has disappeared as well. Nobody knows where she's at. Makara is still the Valus's bodyguard. She's still running around. Falana has gone to the island to see what she can do to help Gregoria help Darren manage the island of Themis. Michael and Chandris and the Enigma and the Mesoloth, they're still, you haven't really heard from them, but every now and then you'll get a messenger bird or a message from Chandris saying they're still looking for Michael's engine. And if they ever find it, they'll let you know now that you're the new king and all that. Theos is still the royal guard in Astoria. He's still he was protecting Honora and still does, but now he's under your command as the king of Astoria. These settlements, this is some. Hang on. These settlements that are newly forming also have men that can be called up as citizens. So if you ever need citizen soldiers, if you ever need to you don't have to live there for you to feel safe, like they're protected. They have this is a harsh world. There are a lot of dangers, but there's also a lot of rough or well equipped or well motivated, farmers that are willing to defend their land, and a lot of them have like hoplite training and stuff like that. So and ex-hoplites that decided not to do that anymore and go farm, they're also on your land. So if you ever need to call up soldiers from your settlements, you will be able to do that. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just letting you know that I was listening to what you were saying.
Okay. All right. So really, let me know. Give me just you don't have to write it out right now and let me, give me an hour or two to read everything. I don't want to do that. So over the next 5 years or so, you guys are going to gradually build up your towns, your settlements. You're going to repair the city. Basically life is going to get back to normal. You guys are going to either, you probably will stay in your towns or in Mytros, and you'll maybe make frequent trips because they're all only about a day apart. So you can easily travel back and forth with no problem. And plus, if you've got a dragon, you can just fly there in an hour, so it's like an easy commute. You'll notice that shrines and statues are being built in your name. So like in each of those settlements, there's a big statue of you in your settlement. But also in Mytros, there are statues in various locations of like everyone, that participated. Even Bullbug's getting a statue, and basically there are people building shrines, like little roadside shrines that might have your likeness in there. So when people come by, they put off offerings like food and coin or whatever. You're starting to get not something a little stronger than a follower, more like an acolyte. There are people that like not worship you as in a god, but they worship you as in a hero, like a hero worship, I guess is what you would call it. They Steel Windstrike. Okay, so they live on every word. Like if you say something, they they write books about you, and they tell your story everywhere they go and stuff like that. So, okay, so Elias, your dragon hatches, right? It's a silver dragon. What are you gonna name her?
I'm not.
Mimi Siku.
Yeah.
It means cat piss in a language in Amazon. All right, bad joke.
I mean, it's super small. You would call it a wormling.
Right.
You don't know yet.
No, I'm still going through like my spells and stuff. Like,
okay. No worry, we'll just call him Silver Dragon Hatchling. Till you decide to name him. Wormling, I'm sorry. Well, it is a hatchling, but... Okay. In 5 years, your dragons are going to change. They're going to grow, and they're going to become young, right? So they're going to get bigger, and they're going to develop stats of young dragons. Okay, so in the next chapter, the devastation wrought by the Titans has left large sections of Mytros in ruins, and many people are without homes. The heroes inspired many of the refugees to set out into the world and build new homes. These refugees founded new settlements. For each new settlement, okay. Yeah, your fame points have gone up too. But these new settlements can be located. Okay, you picked it already. Writing a letter, telling me what's going to happen in the next 5 years. Okay, as part of your letters, you're also going to want to address the Dragonlords. King Acastus had some Dragonlords riding his dragons. And as leaders, you're entrusted as the new peacekeepers of Thylea. You are the leaders of the new organization of Dragonlords. You're expected to mediate when kingdoms threaten to go to war or strike against those who would do harm to the people of Thylea. In addition, you have to create a legacy for the Order of Dragonlords that will stand the test of time. You must search. Oh, and you also must search for worthy new candidates to join the Order. And you still need to track down rare dragon eggs that can be raised as mounts for your new recruits. Okay, so this is me just thinking out loud. You already have 5 dragons that are mature. They're the ex-gods plus Ava. And you also have these baby dragons that are growing. You might want to allow them to bond with another person so that he could become a Dragon Lord. So you can either accept that or not accept that. But since you already have 5 baby dragons, you could start increasing your numbers as Dragon Lords. So that's something you guys might want to discuss amongst yourselves, and also put that in your 5-year plan. Okay, like how you go about doing that. Valis takes Elias to be, and she'll basically become the queen, right? Honora steps down and without a struggle, because she likes you and her father and everything else. There's no like claim to the throne or anything like that. So it's a very amiable transfer of power. if you want to dedicate your 25,000 gold pieces towards your settlement, let me know in your 5-year plan, because it's not an overnight thing. You don't just put 25,000 credits in a machine, pull the lever, and then a city pops out. No, that's not what happens. But over the next 5 years, if you put that 25,000 gold into the city, it will grow into a bustling city, and you will become a king or queen. Yeah, assorted riches count for 0. It has to be gold coins or gems, not even jewelry. My guess is you're not at the point where you have 25,000 gold. Unless you pool it, like if everybody gets together and pitch in or something. Hey, it's reversed. Okay, weird. Okay, so having said that, we're going to jump forward 5 years. I still need to get that plan that you plan to do, but that is going to happen kind of like we'll do a flashback to see what happens with that in our next game. But tonight, something happens. 5 years later, you've been too busy managing the town, the people, ruling, developing the Dragonlords, developing your dragons, becoming friends with various political factions in the cities and stuff like that. So you've really not had any time to go adventuring in the last 5 years. That hasn't been your focus. But after about 5 years, everything starts to settle down. You guys get into a good position where you're ready to start kind of looking for the next chapter. Like, what are we going to do now? You're all asked to meet with, you basically receive a letter that says, is it here? You each get the same letter that says, "Greetings, your name. I have an urgent matter that demands the attention of the Dragonlords. I humbly request your presence at the Theater of the Gods in Mytros. I swear upon my honor that you will find this matter greatly to your interest in Thylea's new peacekeepers." Signed, Echo.
Do we know who Echo is?
Okay, let me see if I can copy and paste this. It's not a handout. There you go. No, you do not know who Echo is.
They didn't even write my name in it. They just left it as name, like a bad spam email.
It's your name. Your letter has your name.
That's not as funny. Yeah, I'll go.
Well, you all get together and discuss this amongst yourselves, and I assume that you all agree to go.
Yes.
The world is basically returned to a level of normality, and I think as heroes, you're starting to get that itch again that the world hasn't stopped moving just because you killed the Titans. Okay, so is that everyone? Is everyone going?
I sure am.
Yeah.
Let's get on with it.
Okay, so you do. Okay, so the 5 of you, we're going to say Hylas doesn't make it in time, like he showed up late or something. He was busy doing something else. So the 4 of you decide, okay, we're going to take it upon ourselves. We're going to go. Your dragons are not with you. They are doing their own thing. Either as dragons or as transformed humans or whatever. They're doing their own thing. Your baby dragons are either training with new Dragonlords or they're doing their own thing. So they're not with you, which they don't need to be with you because you guys are the heroes of the universe. Everyone loves you. You guys, everywhere you go, people shout your praises and how great you are. Okay. So you make it to the, let's go to the city of Mytros because that's where you're at. I'm leaving everything marked, but we know that's not the case anymore. A lot of it is fixed. Okay, so, but right here, the Theater of the Gods. It's basically a big amphitheater where bards go and tell the tales of the chosen of the oracle and how they destroyed the 100-handed one, and now the world is coming to an end because they have no gods. And oh, by the way, the rain only lasted about a month.
Only.
Yeah. So it rained for like 30 days and 30 nights. But it wasn't enough to cause a flood. Okay, but that was many years ago. That's all forgotten. When you go in, and it's not like there's not an active play going on. There's not a troop staying there right now. It's kind of, it's not in the it's not open for business, let's say, but it's also not locked. Okay, it's open. You can just go in. Does the king have an armed guard?
I would think so.
Right. I mean, do you when you go around town, is there always an armed guard with you?
Yeah, because I'm so short.
Okay. How many soldiers are in that armed guard?
I think 5 sounds like a pretty safe number to me.
Okay. Yeah, that does. That sounds very good. Do you want Tarkon to be one of those? Tarkon being the captain of the guard of the previous, what do you call it? The previous king.
No, I don't think the captain needs to be with me.
Okay, so just 5 of the normal mooks. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, you got them, and they're with you. There is a beautiful woman standing on the stage of this empty theater. A beautiful woman. Echo, huh? Let's see. Let's see if I've got a handout for an echo. Probably not, but I'm going to look. Appendix. Mortals. She might be considered a monster. Okay. She is a monster, but I don't see it there. Give me a second. Oh, okay. So you recognize her race right away. Those of you that know a Laurentius. She looks just like a mountain nymph, but female. But all the nymphs look male or female. It's hard to tell. She is, she has like silver hair, well-shaped body. Her skin looks like it's very suntanned, like she's been out in the fields maybe a little bit too long. And she sees you come in, and she says, "Thank you for answering my summons. I am called Echo. I am called Echo." I'm not done. Give me a second.
Why'd you say it twice? Why'd you say it twice?
Here we go. Nymphs. Yep, they only have the picture of Laurentius. Which, surprised it's not art. Maybe I put it here. I did. Okay. So imagine someone looking like that, but female. From her appearance, it's clear that she is an Oread, a mountain nymph. Her skin is like polished obsidian, while her hair is like freshly fallen snow. She stands tall and proud, with sharply defined features that give her a striking and commanding presence. She says, 500 years ago, my betrothed, Narcissus, the god of beauty, was stolen away from me by the Queen of Arisia. For half a millennium, her descendants have kept Narcissus imprisoned in the dungeons of their foul city. Many wars have been fought to free him, but the Arisian campaigns have amounted to nothing. The Arisian campaigns have amounted to nothing. Recently, my beloved Narcissus learned of a secret ritual that transforms mortals into gods. He now seeks to build a new pantheon. Join with me to rescue him, and he will share his secrets with you. Moreover, we cannot let this knowledge fall into the hands of the Arisians. Think of the consequences. Think of the consequences.
Ptolemy raises his hand. How did he learn something while he was imprisoned? Ptolemy puts his hand back down. I withdraw the question.
It's a very good question. It is a very good question. Being imprisoned doesn't always mean being locked in a cell. Being imprisoned doesn't always mean being locked in a cell.
And how does he communicate with you? Can he still cast magic, like sending or something?
Yes. Yes.
So essentially we'd be declaring war on Arisia again?
Yes. Well, maybe. Well, maybe. This might be a challenge only a Dragonlord can solve. Maybe only Dragonlords can solve.
How do you mean? As in, we can only solve it by going there and hitting them with breath weapons over and over again? Or in the fact that we're peacekeepers and we can negotiate his release?
Negotiation would be fruitless without the pressure of a siege. The pressure of a siege. But there are other ways to get what you want. You can but take. You can punch someone in the face and take their stuff, or you could just take their stuff. Just take their stuff. This is something that I feel is a problem that cannot always be solved in one night's contemplation. Just contemplation. So I will leave you to it. If you ever need me, you can find me here at the Theater of the Gods. I'll be waiting for you with your decision. He's been held captive for 500 years. So speed is not speed is important, but it's not vital. We just don't want this information falling into the wrong hands. You know, the wrong hands. And then she turns and walks away, as if she commands the stage. And you guys are just standing there like, what? She just walked away? I'm the king, and she just walked away from me. Okay, so knowing that you've built a lot of friendships around the countryside, you have many advisors that you could talk to for ideas or suggestions. In Astoria, you have Aesop. He's studied the Dragonlords and the gods for a long time. You have Versi. She's an oracle that can see things that others can't see. You have probably the academy with a lot of wizards that some of them might be able to see into the future or the past. You have priestesses. I'm just saying you don't have to do everything yourself. You have command, not only command, but you have the loyalty of a lot of people. So don't try to do it all yourself. Get some advice first is what I'm saying.
Right. I think we should talk to Versi first.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're all about starting wars at this point. I mean, if something's lived 500 years and it's been in prison, they've had 500 years to get them out. So, see Versi first.
Okay, so how do you get to the Temple of the Oracle? It's probably a day's ride or an hour's ride on a dragon.
Can we call back our dragons?
Yeah, they're in town. They're doing whatever they do. You know.
And I mean, we can, if we take one dragon in the Pegasus, that carries all of us, and we know that Elias's grandmother is always going to be available. So we could fly pretty easy, even without disturbing the rest.
Because Vulcan is probably working on whatever legendary item you guys have agreed upon, which I know you haven't agreed upon anything yet. But he started 5 years. If he started 5 years ago, he is finished by now.
Well, what about the apple I left just before we went to the Nether Sea?
That's all rotten.
Oh.
Yeah, because he went busy. 5 years has already passed, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm unfortunately not riding a Strape because that's written in and has to be blessed off by the dungeon master. So I'm riding the Pegasus.
What'd you do to a Strape?
I mean, there's still Kyra. Kyra will still carry all of you if you want. She's got nowhere to go.
Yeah. I'll call her.
Because I'd rather stay hitched with Vulcan.
You'd rather what?
Am I able to stay connected with Vulcan?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I'd rather have Kyra go back to exploring the world like she was and raise a dragon like a proper Dragonlord.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get too much further until I get those 5 years of writing, but yeah, we can get a little bit further. I assume that one of you is carrying a weapon and armor that is that you guys have to argue about and figure it out. I need to know by Wednesday. and then yeah, so just any one of the dragons you just carry over the and Kyra would like to see Versi. Pythor's too busy getting drunk, and Vulcan's working at the forge, and Valos is managing a city, and yeah, and so and Ava, she's also free. She can come along if she wants. You know, you got rid of her nemesis, which was Sidon, and so she's super happy about that. So yeah, you can have both dragons, Ava and Kyra, and they'll fly you over to the Oracle's temple, which I'm not going to draw out the map, but basically it is a cave in the side of a cliff. In the front of the cave, there are these Roman columns, or these Greek columns that decorate the front of this. It looks like a normal Greek temple, but it's built into the side of a mountain. And when you go in, the floor that you're walking in has a statue of Sidon still sitting on a throne in the middle, in like the middle of a very small fountain pond area. There are acolytes walking around and priests walking around, and they are basically just there as attendants for Versi. You take a door that leads down to the basement level, which is basically underground cavernous, and there's like an underground stream that runs through it, and she has her seashell bed in one of the smaller out caves, and you go down there and meet her, and Versi's down there, and you meet her.
Percy, I hope you're doing well.
I am. I knew you were coming.
Of course you did.
I foretold it. Just kidding.
Well,
What's up?
I five told it.
Okay, there it is. So, what can I do for you? Why are you here?
Well, I'm sure you already know, but Echo talked to us about rescuing Narcissus from the Arisians.
Okay.
Apparently he's discovered some kind of ritual to turn mortals into gods.
Okay.
We were hoping you'd share some of your thoughts about that, and maybe, I don't know, foretell if we'd succeed in rescuing him if we tried. I don't know.
What Echo says is true. Narcissus is the god of beauty, and he is a lost sibling of the five. But there is that what she did not tell you. Narcissus was self-absorbed, selfish, and obsessed with the beauty that he attained when he was transformed from a dragon into a god. In this vanity, he lost his way. He refused to aid the mortals during the first war. For this betrayal, the other gods disowned him. When he was taken by Arisia, it was deemed justice. But if Narcissus has truly learned the secrets of godhood, then we must take action. That much power is dangerous in the hands of a rival kingdom. You must rescue Narcissus. You can attempt to infiltrate the city of Arisia on your own, or you can summon the strength of the armies of Mytros to aid you.
Do you know exactly where he's being kept?
No, I do not. Somewhere in the city. But I can say this. Narcissus is not clever enough to lie about knowing the secrets of godhood. And despite his vanity, he would almost certainly share his knowledge with whoever rescued him. Moreover, it is the duty of the Dragonlords to recover such knowledge. Now, Queen Helen, she has no formal diplomatic relationship with Mytros, and she does not recognize the authority of the Dragonlords. The only way to treat with her directly would be a show of force.
I have an idea.
But that might not be the best way to go about it. This is a way to cement the Dragonlords as the new sovereigns of Thylea. What's your idea?
What about another Great Games?
What about another Great Games?
We invite Helen to the games.
She would never come.
Plus, I don't think they're gonna wager the guy they've been holding prisoner for 500 years on a game.
I have another suggestion. Has there ever been a Great Games held in her city? Maybe we can offer or see if she would like to hold a Great Games.
I've
Then
got it.
It's that way.
I've got it. We propose a political marriage to one of the heroes / new Dragonlords. And at the wedding, we all pull out swords and go, "Gotcha, nerds."
Queen Helen is no friend. She will refuse to meet you at any request for any reason.
Wow, she's extremely unreasonable.
And if you show up with a fleet, or if you show up with an army, then she would be forced to meet with you.
For terms.
And that might not be the best way to solve this.
Yeah, I don't want to start our term as peacekeepers by
going to war.
Yeah. That seems counterproductive.
But if you need to build an army, just thinking about it, you could easily call up all your soldiers and stuff and get thousands of men to go with you if you wanted.
Versi, what is
Yes.
the history between those three cities, and why are we hated so much? What have we done, or what have they done? I would probably know that, but
right, it's they're evil and you're good.
Oh, then I don't feel so quite bad about things then.
Right.
I don't really want to raise a full army.
Now, you met one of their monks, I think, or one of their soldiers at the last Great Games, the one 5 years ago.
We saved a number of monks on the island of the Scorpion.
Right.
But
they believe in minimalist. They're Sparta. They basically they're isolationists or whatever. They don't want to have any dealings with anybody else, but they sometimes people encroach on other people's territory, land. Like when they have a famine, they might raid some farms, and when Aresia or Astoria has a drought or something, they might go into Aresian territory, and so there's always been border squabbles and stuff like that. It hasn't been a big war in a long time, but Pythor can tell you that he's had probably 20 different battles with Oresians.
How many has he won?
More than he can count.
So at least one.
Right.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay. So we know he's being kept in their prisons, right?
Well, no.
No?
You know that he's being kept captive.
Captive. Okay,
Well,
but
There's
that-
many
that
ways
still
to
works for my
captivate
plan.
someone.
That still works for my plan, I think.
Now, if the time of peace came to be, he would have lost his god powers and reverted to being a dragon.
Well, that would have been one hell of a surprise.
Yeah.
So what if
What if?
we go in acting like complete idiots, like we don't realize we're not welcome. We act like we think we're buddy buddy with them, and we let them capture us. Yeah,
No.
and
There's no
maybe,
guarantee they'll take us to the same prison they have Narcissus in.
but what if they do?
They probably won't.
I can also say that you. Let me rephrase that. People on the road are welcomed into the city. If you are a traveling merchant, you're a traveling entertainer, you're a sellsword, or if you're just some person, they're going to let you in the city and point you to where the closest inn is at. But if you go in saying, "Hey, we're stupid," I don't know what you mean. I don't understand that. But if you want to infiltrate or just walk in, you can just walk into the city. If you
Well, that's what I had meant. I figured we would stand out, though, so we just...
Well, you don't have to stand out. That's
Like,
your choice to stand out or not.
They wouldn't recognize us?
Why
I
would
mean,
they?
I could
There's no photographs.
That's
I can
fair.
throw a traveling, though there's stories. I could throw a traveling cloak over and blend right in.
Yeah, there
Um,
are stories, and there's also statues with your likeness sprouting up everywhere.
But
So,
yeah.
There is a possibility they'd recognize you.
Ooh, Aresia doesn't like Fae.
if a centaur, a lion,
Centaur?
a gnome, well, I'm sorry, a satyr.
Okay, a satyr, a dog, a gnome.
A dog.
It
Yes.
doesn't feel very good, does it?
Yes. And what race are you told me? I'm sorry, I'm having a brain fart.
I am a half elf.
So if we all walk into the bar together, I imagine they'll know who we are. The legends that Scruffle has spread are plentiful, I'm sure.
Kyra spread them, thank you.
I don't travel to Aresia.
Well, let's do it.
I don't
We're just
spread
gonna walk
anything
in?
over there.
Walk in, see what happens.
Let's do it. Just take off any signets that we have. Not to cause trouble. Put some feelers out, get some information.
Are you going to
know
fly over there
none
on
of this comes
dragons?
off.
We could fly close on dragons and then, go in.
What if we bring either regular people or like some of the priests from the old Temple of the Five? If it's regular people, they're dressed as priests, and we act like we're there on a missionary visit, and we blend in with a large crowd of robed people.
You'll probably be
think-
killed.
Yeah.
Well, the dragons can go human form.
Yes. There is a cultural difference. You guys believe in things that they don't believe in. And they're not tolerant. They're a non-tolerant group.
Well, I'm not pushing religion.
Well, it sounded like Scruffle was. But Kyra can fly you and then transform into her elf shape or whatever.
What if we fly over at night and land on a rooftop somewhere on a moonless night?
Okay, so you're in a city somewhere, and a dragon flies in and lands on a rooftop. Who's going to notice?
Everybody.
We fly high above
Everybody.
the city,
Okay,
jump off,
jump
and
off.
cast Featherfall.
That's right. You could do that. You could do it like an airborne strike.
Yeah.
What's the dragon gonna do?
Transform.
And
fall with us.
Could happen.
We can cast Featherfall on them.
Yeah.
What about just
I just got that when we leveled.
Walk right on in. Just walk in right behind some other caravan that's going into the city.
But that's not as exciting.
I'm for just going in through the front gate with the dragons as in human form.
Okay, but look at it from my perspective. When I tell the story for the next couple hundred years and I say we walked in the front door, that's not gonna keep people in the seats.
Well, just spice it up a little.
It's Odyssey. I mean, when's the last time 2 kings, 5 heroes, some dragons walked through the front door?
The last time Pythor fought them?
Well, I don't know if he was at the front door, but
No, he never went to their front door.
yeah.
There was never a siege.
How about you writing about me roaring in the city?
Fine. It lacks style, but I guess we can be practical for once.
You can hype it up. Let's go. I'm excited about this. It's been 5 years. I have gotten fat.
Gotten?
Anybody up for some roast goat?
Okay, so which dragon are you taking? Kyra?
Yes.
They're not all coming.
Kyra's always been loyal and faithful. She's been in every adventure we've done.
Right. So the
Well, 'cause she
babies are
hired
being
us.
left behind, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, no.
They're being bonded with new riders and stuff.
No, I want to stay bonded to Nendry and let Kyra go wherever.
Okay,
If I'm a Dragonlord, I have to raise my dragon.
Nendry can't change shape. Not old enough. When he does, he looks like a lemur.
I love it.
So he changes back. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Yeah, they're too young. They're too young. They're 5 years old. They don't know.
He can stay behind, but he's the one I want to be bonded to.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Fine. He's staying behind. Since we're walking in the front door.
Right. Okay, so let me take Kyra. I used to have a human shape for her. Okay. I was just going to give you all sight through this dragon, but I've decided not to. I'm going to give you the all-seeing eye. There we go. And what we'll do is I'm going to drag the all-seeing eye over to the city of Odyssey, because she's going to fly you over there, land out of sight, like over the next hill or something, and then you guys are going to... She'll change and then yeah, why don't I just drag that over here? And then you guys are going to go up to the front gate and see what's up. See if you can't get in, do some investigating or whatever. Got it. Okay, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Okay, I turned on Explorer mode again. I think that is where you'd be coming from. So I'm going to give you guys the all-seeing eye. All-seeing eye. There it is. Okay, so let's drag you over. Hopefully, go up to the upper left-hand corner. There we go. What I'm trying to figure out is who can see what.
Oh, wow, I can move it.
Yeah, don't though. Good call, but don't. Okay, now you can leave it there, but whatever. Where is, okay, so it would be a character.
That is epic. This program is amazing.
Oh, why don't I do this? Yeah, there we go. All-seeing eye. It says all players, so that should be all players then. Maybe I just need to update it. Okay, so everybody sees like the front gate up there. And let's see. Oh, you're doing this one. You're not doing the naval siege. You're not doing the land siege. You're doing the option to infiltrate. How are you doing that? You guys got your armor and weapons with you, obviously. You're decked out with all your magic items. You're glowing. You know, everybody can see you for a mile away if they can detect magic. You have these, I assume you have like cloaks on to hide your face or to, you know, to shield yourself from the sun. But yeah, to hide your face and try to just sneak in behind like a merchant caravan or what have you. All right. So I'm going to give you a little bit more visibility because this looks like this all-seeing eye doesn't see much. Dynamic lighting. That didn't change anything. Okay, good. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. All right, so when you go in through the gate, which you can because there is a farmer, looks like he's bringing in some grain in some bags. Looks like he's like to make bread, like flour or something, some kind of grain, maybe oats. But you're following in behind him, and yeah, from there, where would you like to go? There's a path going to the left. There's a path going to the right. Can you see the whole map or no?
Just the area around the eye.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to give you a little bit more visibility because that does look kind of small for me. I put 100 feet. I'm going to give you guys 200 feet. There you go. You can see that there's not much of a wall. It's more of hills on the left and right side. The gate is just built into the walls of Arisia. So now let me get to the city of Arisia. This is something that you would have been given by map makers or something. So there you go. So you should be able to see the entire map. So if I'm giving you a player's map of the entire map, why would I need to have any dynamic lighting?
Because that's what we see as we walk through?
It is, but you can see the whole thing on your map. So why don't I just turn Explorer mode off, turn daylight mode on. There we go. But you can see where your eyeball is. Okay, so that's the player's map. Let's get rid of that. Key locations. The first thing you see is this big building up here. On your map, it's labeled 10. It says it's a wind shrine. Let's see if it gives a better description. The shrine is seated on a hill in the northwest corner of the city. It appears to be a fortified temple that overlooks the surrounding landscape, giving a clear view for miles. As you approach, you can hear the ringing of dozens of wind chimes. That's probably why it's called the Shrine of the Wind, or the Wind Shrine. Okay, so from there, where would you like to go? Any ideas?
Well, it's been a long travel, I imagine.
This is the noble estates over here.
Probably want to stay out of there.
Okay. How about the Temple of Narcissus?
That'll be.
Yeah, I need to know how you. I need to know how you travel.
Oh,
like which way are you going?
Let's stay out of the noble district. We're not dressed for that.
Yeah, this is the noble district down here.
I mean, maybe you're not.
We need to cross the river, though.
So that's we're going to.
And
you want to cross here, or do you want to cross?
That bridge is the only one I can see that we can use.
What if we go up to this bridge?
Is that a bridge?
I think it's more like it can be a bridge. It's built to keep boats from coming up and down the river. But yes, it's like a wall, but you can walk across the top of the wall if you're allowed.
I feel like that draws too much attention to us.
Yeah, that's kind of like a military wall.
Let's do what everybody else is doing and just...
They're going down this main road right there.
All along, yeah.
We like stagger ourselves through the crowd.
What about this other main road?
That takes you to the noble district.
Yeah, but this doesn't look like it connects.
And can we do that? Is this thing we can do?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Let's just do that.
Yeah, you just walk through.
Okay.
Okay, so there is a gate right here, because the bridge is here, not there. The bridge is on the south side of it.
they're not letting people through, or like
No, you just go there's a gate in this tower that you can just walk through.
Okay.
Yeah, it's open to the air. I mean, there's guards wandering around, but nobody's stopping anybody. Yeah, you can just walk
Act like
through.
you're supposed to be here.
That's what you're doing. You're acting like you're supposed to be here. This is what's called the Ram's Gate. It's painted with the likeness of a ram.
Hey
gate-
guys, look, it's me.
The gate marks the northern end of the market. It's closed in the morning, but it's not morning. So the bridge is filled with artists and musicians and 12 guards. So there's artists, saying, "Here, come over here. Let me draw your picture, and let me draw you a caricature, or here, let me get a group drawing or painting, or and there's others singing, and they got their straw hat out there waiting for you to drop a silver coin in or something like that. But yeah, you can just walk past them. Looking down the river, you see what is that? There's, you can see, well, let me back up. There are boats moored in the river all along this entire city. So there are boats here, but they have to get through these gated entrances to be able to get into the city. Yeah, and this is the market area. This section right in. What am I doing? Yeah, this whole section right there. That's markets. This is probably markets as well, but you're not sure. All right, you're in the city. There's lots of people walking around. There's tons of people. There are people. So in the market, you can see set between the Boar's Gate and the Ram's Gate. The market sprawls across both sides of the river. And it's, over here, this little section over here is also part of the market. Bustling area filled with stalls and the
too loud.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, filled with the stalls and shouts of vendors. You can see laborers unloading goods from ships along the river and hauling them to the shops.
I mean, what better way to fit in than to buy something local?
We could buy something and talk to the merchant a little bit, get a sense for how the city's doing.
Is the coin currency the same? I mean, like I get bronze, silver, gold, but is like it stamped the same?
I highly doubt that.
That's the only problem I would find if we're so different. Then
yeah, you start pulling coins out, they're gonna know exactly where you're from.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I imagine lots of people are from there coming through here.
It's just something to think about.
Coinage does
It is
frequent in both areas, but not as much. Gems are a very popular form of payment as well. But yes, you can pay with any kind of gold, and certain merchants don't care. It's when you start going to places like a temple or maybe the palace or something like that, then they're going to be like, I don't know why you'd be giving them gold coins anyway. But most merchants don't really care. They want the gold.
A clothes vendor, I'm happy to visit.
So you guys looking around the marketplace, kind of perusing the wares and stuff like that. Is that what I'm hearing? As you're
And
trying to blend in
try to
and
gather
not
information.
make a beeline straight for Narcissus. So you're trying to gather information. How are you doing that?
Listening to conversations, talking to merchants, that sort of thing.
Okay, so passively investigating, basically just listening, not actively like, hey, do you know where this is? Right, you're just gathering what you can passively. Okay, so there's Xanner's Wine Emporium is one of the first things you see. You see Ellie's Olive Emporium. Bellen's Adventuring Gear.
Probably be a good place to go. I need to get this traveler's cloak put in the backpack and throw on something a little different.
Okay, so you want to go into Bellen's stall?
It's up to everybody else.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Mhm.
Don't we need to not forget to get one of those little round throwing thingies while we're here.
Too bad. He missed out.
Yeah, he's not here. That's right. You see a stall of nothing but chakrams. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Bellen's Adventuring Gear. This crowded market stall boasts rows of bronze weapons and armor. Many of the items are marked with the names and dates of famous tournament victories. So there is a human running. He's a muscular gentleman named Balan. And he's talking to this beautiful girl, I'm going to say. She's probably 16, 17 years old. And he says, oh, yeah, this sword right here, this is when I lost to Halcon.
I feel like I've heard that name.
Yeah, during the Great Games, he was the guy that came from Orisha. He was one of the favored athletes.
Okay.
And this one here is when when I won the Grand Master title. Yeah, when I won the Grand Master title, Halcon was so ashamed that he went into exile for 5 years.
I really don't believe this guy. It's compared to Halcon, how does this guy in stature look? Am I looking at a salesman that's big?
Yeah, he looks like he would be a gladiator of some kind.
Andromaca, challenge him.
Absolutely do not challenge him.
Not the day for that.
Wager a platinum.
Stop it.
None shall do that.
They respect strength here.
Not like that.
You're the winner of the games.
Look,
Absolutely do not reveal that.
I'm just going to
don't reveal that, but challenge him. You know you can win.
I'm
that's
not
our
going to entertain this.
Oh, you beat Halcon. I bet you couldn't even beat me.
He just looks at you like, I can't believe you said that.
I'm at least 10 feet away.
That's not a way to get a discount at my store. And then he starts talking to another customer. He puts his arm around the other customer and walks away from you guys.
Okay,
so that they can talk without, these rude people that came up and started talking to him.
So obviously I can't buy anything in here.
Let's go.
I need to find a normal garment, slightly above average, that'll fit in around here.
Well, there is a store that's surprisingly sparse, A small halfling woman reclines on a comfortable chair at the center of the room, reading from a stack of large books.
She has clothing?
No.
Oh.
None of them had clothing.
Jeez.
You had the Wine Emporium, the Olive Emporium, the Adventuring Gear, and Hades Curiosities.
Yeah, I guess keep on going. Oh well.
Okay. Yeah, so you can find someone selling fabric.
Like already pre-made, right? Nothing I gotta make myself.
No, just fabric. Bolts of fabric.
Oh Lord.
And there are a bunch of women there shopping for, oh, I could make a dress out of this. Another one says, oh, this would be a great tablecloth. Look at this one. It looks like it's imported.
Don't have time to entertain that.
Right. And look at this. Look at the trim here and the thread and yeah. Nobody's selling. I mean, you could probably find somebody that's got fabric. Yeah. And you see this one woman standing there, and she just takes the fabric and drapes it over her shoulder and says, oh, my husband would love this. This will make a great toga.
Oh, right. You don't really need to do tailoring to make a toga, guys.
Yeah,
Just kind of snap it in place.
You look around and there's nobody wearing pants.
Well, I'm not wearing pants.
Exactly. Nobody has pants.
Even we don't have pants?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't have pants.
Okay, good. I didn't want to stand out by having pants.
If you have armor, then you have a skirt.
Yeah.
If you don't have armor, then you have kind of like a toga.
Oh, guys, a toga's about 5 yards of material. It's going to get pricey.
So it's not possible for me to not... My shield is going to become clearly visible.
Oh yeah, everybody sees your. If you have armor, they see it. If you got weapons, they see it.
It's a gold.
Now you might have a hooded like cloak that you're wearing to protect your body from the rain or the weather or something like that. But it's pretty obvious.
Well, me and Andromica do have those special quivers.
But I've got a gold shield.
Yeah, the shield doesn't fit.
With the lion head on it.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, that's going to stand out real bad.
Not so much. I mean, you see soldiers and stuff, and it looks like every one of them's got a unique shield.
Perfect.
Every one of them's got some kind of pattern or something painted or etched or some kind of relief pattern on the shields. Yours might be what they would consider maybe more flamboyant than theirs, but they do have a large variety. Nobody's carrying the same shield.
Then I'm not worried.
Yeah, they're not a bunch of guys carrying upside down V's. Okay, yeah, you don't need to be worried unless you start drawing attention to yourself by insulting people.
Oh, one more. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to dig into the weeds of buying tons of gear and stuff, but
yeah.
Are there set colors, or just everybody's just kind of whatever?
It's kind of whatever.
Okay. All right.
Now the soldiers, they're obviously wearing armor, so they've got. But everybody else is just togas and stuff. There might be a few other people walking around with armor on, but it's mostly random, here and there, haphazard. Number 4 is a pretty imposing building. It is the gymnasium. So you could massive imposing structure stands several stories high. From within can be heard the echoes of warriors hard at work, heavy grunting, clangs of dull weapons, and energetic shouts as they move through various demonstrations. And this is a domed building over here. It's attached to the gymnasium, it looks like. All right, so from there, where do you want to go?
I say we slowly make our way towards like the main palace complex.
So you're still not asking anybody any questions. You're just listening.
Have I heard anything? Has that worked at all?
Nobody's talking about anything like that. They're all talking about how much can I buy this for? This is beautiful fabric. I can't believe you're trying to charge me that much. It's that kind of conversation. You're not getting hey, what about this Narcissus fellow? No, nobody's talking about that.
Nobody's talking politics. Okay.
Right. Not unless you bring it up.
Asking specific questions would bring attention to us.
What if we just walk to the temple? It sounds like it's not a big deal here.
No, it's in the same complex as the palace. I'm sure they have a lot more guards and stuff.
Yeah, but are we doing anything illegal by going to a temple?
I think the temple is more like a metaphor. It's probably not like a normal temple.
I mean, the temples in Mytros were all by the palace complex. I think that's just the fancy part of the city.
Well, we can try, but I'd like to gather at least some intelligence before we go over there.
I mean, he transformed back into a dragon 5 years ago. It might be more suspicious to ask about something that established as gossip.
Well, you're very good with gossip, I would say.
Yeah, and I know not to ask about 5-year-old gossip like it's new.
Why don't we get something to eat? Sit down, have some drinks, don't pour anything on the floor, and listen to people, and you tell stories.
We've traveled from afar to see the sights. Can you tell us about the Temple of Narcissus? We've heard it's fancy.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Maybe tell us about the city in general, and if they don't mention the Temple of Narcissus, we might prompt them that way.
What about that big temple on the hill?
There are a bunch of temples.
Well, they'll talk about them.
Okay.
And if they specifically mention every temple except the Narcissus one, then... Well, what about that one? Oh, we don't talk about the Temple of Narcissus anymore. And see, that's a great end to that.
You're perfect.
That's what I've been saying for the last 5 years.
Let's do it, your lordship.
Okay, but
He's
I'm
not a
picking
king,
the
though.
restaurant.
Okay, so where are we going? From the market, where are you heading?
Someplace to get something to eat, sit down, have something to drink, listen to stories, and let him do what he does.
Okay, so you want to stand at a like a food truck, or do you want to find like an inn or a something like that?
In, right?
I would prefer, yes. We've been on our feet all day.
Okay. So how would you find the inn?
Just ask the nearest guard or person.
Okay. So guard or person?
Person.
Okay. Yep, so there's a person. Hey, hi. Oh, you guys are new in town. I don't recognize you guys. And woo, you got the dust of the plains on you.
Yes, we've been traveling, and we would like to find some place where we could sit down and eat and have good drink.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
direct us to a local place?
Sure. Yeah. Have you been to the Red Lotus?
No. Can you?
Okay. Yeah. See this road? And he points down at the dock. Let's get a line drawn here. Okay. You see, he points at this road over here. The water, the river. Just go down here to the river, and then take the road straight down. You can't miss it. Just follow the water.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Would you like to buy this rabbit's foot? It's only 1 silver. It's supposed to bring people luck. That's what I've heard.
Unfortunately, I tend to like to eat the rabbit's foot, so I won't be buying one. But thank you.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Okay, 1 silver.
Okay.
You now have a rabbit's foot. And it is taxidermied, so it's not like gonna go bad or anything.
I think you mean I now have 2 rabbit's feet.
Okay, all right.
I already had one.
From the same rabbit? Yep. No.
No,
They match?
from character creation, I have a lucky charm.
Yeah, okay. And was it a rabbit's foot?
Yes.
Okay, so you're good. So you got 2 lucky charms.
See, I'm trying to find the pieces to reconstruct a whole rabbit.
Interesting. Well, in that case, I've got some more rabbit's feet over here, and he shows you his wares. He's got a bunch of rabbit's feet.
Well, I already have 2 feet.
The rabbit has 4.
Really? Huh.
It's got 2 hind legs and 2 forelegs.
I'm gonna get a second opinion on that. I'll come back though.
Okay, sounds good. Nice doing business with you. And then he looks at the silver coin as you walk away, and you could tell he's like, what the hell is this? All right, so I take it you get to the shoreline, and then you follow the road down, right? Going past other markets, other stalls, and stuff like that. And when you get to number 19, I don't know if you can see that, but this building right here is called the Red Lotus. You can hear the sound of not revelry, but people having a good time inside. So when you go in, you've got the warm interior of this tavern carries the pleasant aroma of roasting seafood and spicy smoke. The main room is dominated by a massive fireplace and filled with boisterous conversation. An ancient bronze shield decorates the wall above the hearth. Basically, it has a lively crowd of sailors, merchants, warriors. So this is the great place for you guys. I mean, you're all you're like-minded people are in here. Warriors, mercenaries, stuff like that. It's accessible by boat or by foot because they've got like a little pier dock on the backside of the Red Lotus. Make a history check. That's a party check, so everyone's. You can take one person and give him advantage, or we can have everyone roll, and I'll take the average.
Pretty good in history.
I'm not.
Yeah, you do it with advantage.
Okay.
All right.
The embellishments are more important than the facts.
Oh my
to
gosh,
me.
you recognize the shield. It's the shield of Stolos. It's etched with spiraling, meandering patterns. Legend suggests that this shield was once used by Stolos, the famous warrior who established the Temple of the Shield. And when it's a party check like that, it's automatically assumed that everyone is sharing their knowledge because that's how you got your advantage. So basically everyone knows that now. Everybody like, oh yeah, I recognize it. Yeah, me too. This is a story of this and that. Okay. There is a jovial elven innkeeper / barkeep. So basically, she's happy to serve everyone. She's taking care of the patrons. There is also a minotaur sitting in the corner drinking mead or something like that. A frothy beverage. He looks like he's a warrior of some kind. Very big, muscular, a bullbug look-alike. You notice that on his leather strap that goes across his chest, he's got a number of medals. And you also see in another corner, there is a group of young kids. I'm going to say anywhere between 16 and 20, something like that. And they're being kids. They're arguing, they're jeering each other about things, you know, and they're drinking and eating French fries or whatever they're eating. They're dunking their French fries in their ice cream soda, whatever. Okay. And there are a small group of silent warriors with sheathed blades who appear watchful. When I say small, I mean there's 7 of them. And when you walk in, the barmaid, the elven barmaid, waves you over and says, "Welcome to the Red Lotus. You're new to my establishment. Here, have a menu." And she shoves a menu in your face.
I say back in Elvish, "Oh, I won't need that. I'll just have the whatever you recommend." And I bat my eyes at her.
I smile real big.
Well, I recommend you have what you want. How about this white fish ramen bowl?
Ramen?
You heard me. White fish ramen bowl. You don't have what? You don't have ramen where you're from?
I'm from the woods.
Now, okay, so you're not okay.
He's a very sad lot.
So you haven't had ramen before. Oh, so you have the warrior style.
Yes.
Would you like some? You want the warrior style or do you want the ramen?
The warrior style.
Okay. So anything else for? Well, you guys peruse the menu, and I'll be right back. And she screams back into the kitchen and says, "We need a warrior." And when you look at the menu, you see that the white fish ramen bowl is 10 gold. And in parentheses underneath it says warrior style, no noodles.
That's so rude.
And
Not
the
gonna
rest, you're gonna
like these.
you're gonna do what?
I like these people. Warrior style bowls. Come on now.
They just
Now-
take away the noodles so you can gulp it down real fast.
It does say that it is seared white fish and vegetables in a rich, savory broth.
So it's fish soup.
So you can ask for regular or warrior style. Okay. So there is an appetizer plate, dolmas, laboulet, no, taboulet, I don't know, and 3-bean salad, served with tzatziki and pita bread. That's the appetizer plate. And then there's the za'atar shrimp. Shrimp coated in a homemade spice blend, cooked with white wine, olive oil sauce, and peppers, served over rice. There's 2 more. There's the Agioragitic, which is the most popular wine in Mytros, which is not Mytros here, right? A lush, velvety red with black cherry flavors. And then finally, there's the Celebration Feast. One of everything, plus a shot of the sour plum wine called Arisian Courage.
I think we should get that on our way out.
Okay, it's 50 gold.
Well, once we have Narcissus.
Yeah, it goes 5 for appetizer, shrimp 10, ramen 10, agorikitico is 20, and the celebration feast is 50. And there are a bunch of notable people here that I mentioned. You've got Jocasta, which is the jovial innkeeper and barkeep, right? And then you have the Minotaur. Then you have the young kids. I'm going to call them students because that's how they're acting. And then silent warriors. Plus, there's a few other people in here. Yeah. All right. She brings you your whitefish ramen bowl and says, "Where are you guys coming in from?"
We've been going
Yes.
around doing odd jobs for hire. We
Oh,
got
yeah.
paid with some strange coin last time, so it may take us a bit to get exact change.
Okay, she holds her hand out as you go to pay for the whitefish ramen bowl.
I hand her a platinum.
Oh, look at
I mean,
this.
look at this thing.
Yeah, platinum piece. Is that a special platinum or is that just a normal platinum?
It's just regular platinum.
Okay, because I know you guys have some coins that have certain faces on them. So she's like, she takes it and she's like, "Oh, okay. You're walking around. Don't let people know you got platinum. I mean, that's, you could be set upon by unsavory types or something. You know what I mean?"
But that's all the fun of coming to the city.
Okay, she
And
gives.
I'll let out a
Make an insight roll.
Make an insight roll. Okay.
She's not
Oh, I'm not
hiding
good
it,
at
but
those.
you have to roll an insight to know what she's not hiding. Yep, you don't notice it. So she basically hears what you have to say and then goes to ask, "Does anybody else want anything?"
I would love something.
Okay.
I would like.
You
a
look like
ramen.
so you want the regular?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Never had it.
Okay. No problem. It's homemade. And then she hollers back, "We need a regular. Throw some noodles in." Anybody else want anything?
And I'll go ahead and subtract the gold from my.
It's 10. Elias or Ptolemy, would you like to have an appetizer plate or maybe some black cherry wine?
I'd like to talk to that Minotaur guy after.
Okay, so but you're talking to the bartender. Do you want to just say no thanks, or?
Yeah, I say no thanks.
Okay. What about you, little short one?
All right.
You're good? Okay, well, if you need anything, I'm up here. You just come get whatever you need. And welcome to my establishment. And if you need anything, I'll be right here. And other people, and she goes to about serving other people, and she smiles and giggles, and they talk to her about like this new caravan that just came into town that had grain in it and stuff, and she's like, oh, that's really cool. Okay, we needed to get some more grain in town. I might go down there and get me some to make some more noodles later. Hopefully it was flour. Basically, she's basically just very friendly with her clientele. And then there's a Minotaur. And he's sitting over there drinking.
Right, I'd like to go over and talk to him.
Right.
Tommy, bring a drink with you.
Okay, so you start heading over to speak with this Minotaur. You're standing in front of his table. He's looking up at you.
Okay. Excuse me, friend. I don't mean to bother you.
Oh, you're not bothering.
You just seem a rather interesting sort. How did you get all of those medals?
Well, have a seat and let me tell you.
I have a seat.
Okay. Now,
Do you let him tell you, though?
Now, this one right here, this one was when I competed against Gregor, and I won the gold medal for throwing a 20-pound steel ball the farthest.
Wow.
Yeah. It's hard to do. 20-pound steel ball is pretty big. It's a little bit larger than your head, and he points at your head.
That sounds like fun to do, I murmur to myself.
Yeah, and this one right here, this was when I beat what's her name? Give me a second. I want to say Archon, but that's not right. Okay, hold on. Spio. Yeah, this is when I beat Spio, and I threw the shot put not further but more accurately. We had to hit a target. And Spio is good, being the daughter of Harkon, but not as good as I was at that game.
Yeah, I can see.
And then he goes on and on and on about his medals. They're all athletic trophies. It's not military medals. These are medals of victory for different athletic things.
Have you had the unfortunate pleasure of, I say this from kind of across the room so I didn't get up, of going to the Mytros games? I mentioned unpleasant.
Mytros?
Unpleasant.
Why would I go to Mytros? Well, there's a couple of things why I wouldn't go to Mytros. And he says, furry one, come over here and, or I'm sorry, that was racist. Sir, come over here and sit with me, and I'll gladly talk to you. I don't like yelling across the room. It makes people uncomfortable.
I get up to sit and listen.
So you move over to his table?
It's a sit and listen, yes.
Okay. He's like, now he puts his hands on his horns, and he kind of moves his head around like he's moving his horns, and he says, do you know what I am? I'm a Minotaur. If I go to Mytros, they'd lock me up. Everyone knows that. The Minotaurs and Mytros are all slaves. I would never go there.
Not anymore, from what I hear.
Really?
I heard
not
that
what
there
I
was a
heard.
new king in town.
There's a new what?
I heard there was a new king in town.
Oh, really? Is he a Minotaur sympathizer?
I'm not 100% sure. I just know things are different, but I haven't been there in a very long time, which is true. It's been 5 years.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go anyway, because they only send usually like one or two hand-picked competitors, and I'm never able to get hand-picked, if you know what I mean. I don't think I'm their kind of person. Harkon and his daughter are the only ones that went to last Great Games, and that was before there was a big battle or something that happened at Mytros, but I'm not sure exactly what happened. I don't usually go very far. I stay around here, stay in the countryside, because Aresia is my home, and these people they're good to me.
Do you know much about the city?
What, Aresia?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I live here.
Well, yeah, we're new to town, so we were.
Oh, okay.
I was
yeah.
wondering if you could tell us a bit about it.
Well, the fish is good. The Red Lotus is definitely a better location to visit than the Hanging Gardens. The Hanging Gardens a little stuffy. Stuffed shirts.
Heard there are a bunch of temples in the city. Are those for people to visit? Any good?
Yeah. Yes. Every temple has their clientele or their I'm not going to say followers, because they're not really religious temples. They're more like, I don't know how to explain it to an outsider. Well, I'm just going to come out and say it. They're kind of like schools of thought.
Okay, so they're more philosophical than religious.
Yes. They guide people on different paths to enlightenment.
I like that idea.
Yeah, me too. These people are very enlightened. And he points over at the kids and he says, they're often here. They come, they study at the Temple of Tranquility. But they're not very tranquil over there. They need to study harder, I think.
Kids will be kids.
And you see those guys, and he points at the silent warriors that are always looking at everybody. I think they are from the Temple of the Sword.
What makes you say that?
Well, they're carrying swords.
Oh, well. I think I've heard somebody mention a temple of Narcissus. Am I saying that right? Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I think. He racks his memory and puts little swirly marks with his fingernail on the wood, trying to think of this. I don't. Wait, Narcissus. He's that. He's that royal prisoner, right?
He might be. I don't know much about it.
Oh, I think he's the one that I think Helen, the queen here, I think she locked him up for some reason, I think. And I think his temple is right in the middle, like dead center, middle of the temple district. I don't normally go, oh, not the temple district. I'm sorry, the palace grounds. And I don't normally go up to the palace. That's off limits to most people.
That's so funny. Someone sent us on a pilgrimage, basically to a temple with a guy that's imprisoned. That's great.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why he would be imprisoned. I mean, he's a big benefactor here. He looked over the city and stuff like that. So I don't get it. That's what I heard. I mean, he's the one and only God. That's what I heard.
Narcissus is the only god?
Yeah. What other gods are there?
I don't know.
But hey, this is a journey of enlightenment, huh?
Yeah, but about 5 years ago, there was this big commotion up in the palace grounds, and I think he's been locked up ever since I was born. I don't really, maybe before time or something. He was locked up for some reason. I'm not sure. I'm not into all that.
Well, it was great talking to you, friend. Hope to see you again around the town. Maybe we can drink together.
Yeah, if you want to get into a fight, maybe win a medal for yourself, you should try the gymnasium.
Oh, good idea. I'm pretty confident in my my athletic ability as well.
Okay. Yeah,
What do you think
they have like daily competitions in there. I think they're just training their warriors, but also maybe gladiators.
When will you compete next, friend?
Oh, it'll be a while.
Well, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I barely have enough to drink.
Well, good luck in your travels.
Oh, thanks, sir. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, what race are you?
I am a Leonin.
Oh, I've never seen a Leonin before.
A sentient lion.
Well, that's for you to judge. Whether you're
I guess so.
You don't look like a lion, and you also don't look sentient. No. I mean, I don't know what that means, but either way.
Well, I'm just another wild race like yours, just different.
That's good. Inclusivity. Yeah. Something you might want to know. This city. So if you see another one that looks like me, it's not me. A lot of people that ventured into town find it unusual to see as many minotaurs. I would say maybe a good quarter of the population is minotaurs. Maybe not that much. I don't know. How big is a quarter anyway?
Like an inch.
It's
Exactly.
not quite a gold piece, but some silver, maybe some copper. I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry, it's 3/4 of an inch.
If you get 100 Arisians together, 10 of them will probably be minotaurs.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Most minotaurs come to Arisia because Mytros, they hunt and enslave them and kill them and work them to the bone, and it's very bad being a minotaur living in Mytros.
Yeah, I look over at Elias and wink.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna end the session early, okay? Because I want to get that 5-year plan, your project plan, or your character development, or who you interact with, what kind of city whatever, dragon lore, dragons, magic items. I need all that stuff. And if you guys want to communicate with each other in the meantime to kind of figure out how you want to go about doing it, that is perfectly fine. I'm going to stay out of it. But when it comes to Wednesday, I want to read it ahead of time so I can plan for whatever. And then we might do a flashback in the first part of the adventure of what transpired over the last 5 years. And then we'll jump back into this inn, and then you can progress from there. All right. I will see you guys next week.
Okay.
Yep, and you notice it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, the world survived.
The world
Good
survived.
job, us.
Yeah, and well, not just survived, it's thriving, really. But now there's another god, brother to Kyra, Narcissus, that you need to rescue. But Kyra disowned him. Because he didn't help the humans in their fight against the Titans in the first war. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to go eat some dinner, and I will see you.
Okay.
I'll see you, Mason, Saturday.
Yep.
All
All
right.
right. All right. Good night.
Later on.
Alright.
Bye.
Hey guys, if you're watching, interested in Odyssey the Dragonlords, I've watched a few live streams of Odyssey, and nobody ever gets past the Great Battle. They don't move on to the next chapter. There are a lot of adventures in the next chapter, and I need to kind of get caught up. And they're, in my opinion, they're kind of like high level adventures, because now we're starting to hit the level 10 and above. And this module is supposed to get you up to level 20. I don't see it, but maybe. We'll figure it out. I think I'm going to switch to, and I pretty much switched a couple episodes ago, to a threshold, waypoint, what do they call it? Road mark? I don't know. The part where at certain points in the